are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you hear, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, take that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
to this work. Let's get to this work, man. Who we got in the building? Ford, what up? My brother Mark Wonderland. What's up? What's up, Johnny Q? My brother's Cupid. Stop. What up with you, homie? My brother Von D in the building. What's up, Mark? Chris Ladd, inside the square circle. Snoopy Mac, Dream Team in the building. Dre Day, what up? DP in the building. Andy Rivera, Stephen L, what's up with you, homie? Todd in the building. 88, my beautiful little sis Terence. That was a great video you did, beautiful little sis. I really enjoyed it, the premiere. I am Mystic in the building. What's up, Earl? Jalen. My brother Styles in the building. Lou Hadid, salute. T-Man, K-Man, Mr. Carter, Big Mall, Shogun, Shogun Up, Mr. Lightning, Bill Fully, Sanction Boss in the building, Kevin Dunbar, D215, I see you, homie. My brother Kenton, what's up, Kenton? Corbin in the building. And still, what up with my homie? Make sure I got everybody. I think I got everybody. JR, what up with you, homie? What's up, Rich? Dez in the building. Stephen L. My brother Stephen X, salute. Queen TV, what's up, Queen TV? Andrew Gray, what up? Mike Ray, what's up with you, homie? Black Jericho in the building. Big Joe Jack, EA, salute to my homie EA. Dale, what up, Dale? Phone Booth, what up with you, homie? What's up, Mike? What up, Speaks? All right, y'all, let's get to this with Irk, bro. Let's get to this with Irk. Listen, let's start this out. What's up, Shamar? Let's start this out, y'all. Terence Bud Crawford. It's the greatest fighter of this era. All right, it's the greatest fighter of this era. We can try to put names in there and whatever you want to do, bro. We can add some, take some, however y'all want to do it. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. His era is ended. We are in a new era right now. Okay? We are in a new era. Terence Crawford's era is over. It's over. Okay, we can speak about the next era. We can do that, but not today. I just want to, well, maybe today, but not right now, right? I want to give a little bit of time to focus on Terence Crawford and his greatness, y'all. Like I want to spend a little bit of time to focus on Terence Crawford and his greatness. All right. That's all I want to focus on I want to focus on his greatness. And his greatness is one that it didn't start out correctly. Right? It didn't start out correctly. And it was shaky. And he had to do certain things and move certain ways. All right. He had to do certain things. He had to move certain ways. Some of the moves I didn't like at all. Some of the moves I hated. And I don't agree. I 100% disagree. I vehemently, adamantly disagree. But the moves worked out in his favor. And that's what we can't move past. All right. The moves worked out in his favor. We don't have to like them, but they worked out in his favor. They are what they are, whether we like them, whether we don't like them, whatever it is. All right. They worked out in his favor. He is the greatest fighter of this era. He is not the greatest of all time. He is the greatest of this era. Okay. Of this era. He's the greatest of this era. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I thank you for subscribing to me just to get blocked. Thank you. I really appreciate you subscribing to me just to get blocked. Thank you so much. Anyways, Terence Crawford, bro, does everything. What's up, Dane? My homie Dangerous Desires. What's up with you, Brody? He does everything. What's up, Sam Mack? Everything. Everything. There is nothing he cannot do. He can fight orthodox, southpaw, the front foot, the back foot. He can move. ATL in the building. Salute. He can. There is nothing that Bud can't do. Nothing. All right. Nothing. He can do it all. He has shown us that he can do it all. All right. He has proved it. Not just shown us, he's proved it. And he's won every single way. He's won every single way. Every single way. There is no way that he has not won. No way. He has won every single way. Every style, everything. Every style, or anything that you can think of, he has won in that direction. What's up, Judd? He say salute BF in chat. The best part of the Bud era was BF, Bud voice saying, well, you know. He has done it all. He has done it all. All right. Done it all. So when I move on to the next thing that I'm speaking about, and then the next thing that I'm speaking about, save the crying. Yo, save the tears, save the crying, save all the whining. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. The greatest of this era. Now, what's next for Terence Crawford? Terence Crawford should be able to fight anybody he wants. And what I mean by anybody he wants, he should be fighting Jake Paul next. If he even fights. We have the perfect opportunity now for Terence Crawford to fight Floyd Mayweather. If he fights. Big C, what up? If he wants to, if now there's no sanctioning bodies, there's no commissions, there's no nothing. What's up, Valdecris? If he decides to fight in exhibitions, he will make damn near 100% of the money. 100%. He can do whatever he wants to do. Him and Turkey is still cool. Do you guys not think that Turkey Al-Sheikh would want to see Floyd Mayweather versus Terence Crawford? Just throwing it out there. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not even saying it should happen. All I'm saying is it's there. I see you, Black. Valdecris, salute to Valdecris. BMX, what up? Johnny Q, I see you. I'm just saying it's there. It's all I'm saying. It's there. It's there. He don't have to do nothing. Terence Crawford has hella bread. Hella bread. He lives a frugal lifestyle with hella bread. He is fine. He can do whatever he wants to do, however long he wants to do it. He knows boatloads of people. He's got networks in all kinds. He is solid, bro. He's solid. He don't need to do nothing. Nothing. But if he wanted to, he could. If he wanted to. Right? If he wanted to, he could. He's solid. Right? So he's the greatest fighter of this era. Saying it again for you guys. The fight with Floyd and Terence Crawford could absolutely happen. 100% happen. 100%. And all of the bread would go to Floyd and Terence Crawford. All of it. He could absolutely fight Jake Paul. He could fight Tank Davis. Tank is an exhibition fighter. He can fight Tank. They can fight at 160, 154. There's several people now. He can go over to Japan and get some of that Japanese money. Floyd Mayweather did it. Terence Crawford can do whatever he wants to do. He is wide open. ATX, what up? He's wide open to do whatever he wants to do, whatever that is. Now, what fights are we missing? Bud and Boots. Definitely missing that. Bud and Charlo. Missing that. Now, when a fighter retires, there's always going to be fights that we say, man, I wish I would have got that, or man, I wish I would have got that, or man, I wish I would have got that. Those are the only two fights that I can really think I would have liked to have seen. That's it. Just really Bud and Boots. The Bud and Charlo fight is a secondary, but Bud and Boots is the one that I would have loved to see. That is the one that I say we missed out on, right? What's up, GD? What up, Slam? Ali Dago, what up? Do you know when they say like Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe, right? Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe, like that's the fight that people are like, man, I wish I would have got Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. There's always going to be a fight that, you know, you wish you would have got, you wish you would have seen that we didn't see. Hell, I would have liked to see Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe. I would have liked to see Mike Tyson and Shannon Briggs. To me, the only fight that Bud didn't fight in that I want to see is him and Boots. It's really the only one. What's up, Preach? I see the champ in the building. Tyson and Tua would have been dope. But see, that is the difference between Bud's career and Tyson's career. There was a lot of names. There was a lot of names that we would have liked to see Tyson fight. There's a lot of names. Who are the names? Virgil Ortiz. I'll speak about that here in a little bit. But that's not really, it's not really big. I mean, it would have been a good fight, but it's not really big, dog. It's Bud and Boots, yo. And if no Boots, Bud and Charlo. That's it. Who else is there? Who else is there for Bud? Who else would you guys have liked to see Bud fight? David Benavidez? I don't really know if I would have wanted that one, but Thurman? I can see a Thurman, Tiger Kitten. What's up, beautiful? Who would y'all want to see? Who are the fights that you guys would have liked to see? Who would y'all like to see? To me, it's just Boots, to me. Yeah, to me, it's just Boots. Somebody, listen, Mag 7, say one more gay thing and I'm going to time you out myself. Do you understand that? Say one more gay thing, Mag 7. Say one more gay thing. I'm just keeping it a stack with you. Say one more gay thing and I'm going to time you out myself. Day, what's up with you, bro? Now, here are the names, Bud and Manny. It's a good name right there. Manny Pacquiao, that's a good name. But does Bud and Manny have the same allure as Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe? Like, we got to look at the allure. Mag, like I said, say one more gay thing. Say one more gay thing. So I'm telling you this. I'm really trying to be cool. Say one more gay thing and I'm going to time you out myself. So you think it does? You think Bud versus Pac has the same? I don't think Bud versus Pac is bigger than Bud versus Boots. I think there's a lot, there's more. I think there's more of a desire for Bud and Boots than Bud and Pac, right? I think the Lennox Lewis Riddick Bowe desire is in line with Bud and Boots. I really don't see people desiring Bud and Pac. I don't see people desiring that. I don't see people desiring it commercially, but no one cares about commercial, brother. No one cared about commercial with Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. It was about who was the better fighter. No one cares about commercially. I don't care. I'm not asking you guys about commercial. If that's the case, Terence Crawford and Jake Paul is commercial. That's commercially the biggest, if that's the case. No, I'm talking about a fight that should have happened or could happen with Bud that was on the line of a Lennox Lewis Riddick Bowe. That's what I'm talking about. Something that's on the line of that. Yeah, I really don't see any fight, bro. All I see to me, all I see is Bud and Boots. I don't necessarily see Bud and Pacquiao being as big as Bud and Boots, right? I don't see that. Do you think Charlo too? You think that? I don't think Charlo at all, bro. I think Charlo losing to Canelo Álvarez took away the luster of a Bud and Charlo, right? I think right now Bud and Charlo is just a good fight, right? I think it's just a good fight is what I think. I don't think it has the same luster as an undefeated Boots, who is similar in stylistic to Bud, right? Quick, powerful, switch hits, arguably switch hits better, younger, right? I feel like I could be wrong, right? We're speaking opinions in this stance right here, right? We're speaking opinions. So to me, it's Bud and Boots. I feel like that is the one that we missed out on. Do you feel like you missed out on Boots? I mean, Bud and Pacquiao? Do you guys feel like you missed out? I don't feel like I missed out. I don't feel like I missed out on Bud and Pacquiao. It could be Valdecris. That is why I said Bud and Floyd could eventually fight in an exhibition and make 150, 200 million a piece. Easy. 150, 200, bro, they can break the bank. That might be $1 billion fight. They legitimately might make 500 million each. That might be $1 billion fight, dog. That might be $1 billion fight where they might have the opportunity to make 500 million each. Remember now, the crown, the Prince of Saudi Arabia offered that African runner $1 billion. I'm just saying, he offered him $1 billion, right? Straight up. And then $100 million a year plus $100 million every victory. So they got the bread, bro. They got the bag. I'm just saying, it's not like money's the problem here. The problem would be a desire, right? Do they want to do it? Do they want to do it? Do they want to? They could call that fight of the millennia. Floyd Mayweather versus Terence Crawford. Fight of the millennia. So for me, I don't feel like I missed out on Bud versus Danny Garcia. I don't feel like I missed out on Bud versus Thurman. I really don't feel like I missed out. I feel like I missed out on Bud versus Boots. That's what I feel like I missed out on. I feel like I missed out on Bud and Boots. Fight side, what up, homie? What's your excuse? What up? I don't feel like I missed out on Bud and Charlo. What's the fight you guys feel you missed out on, bro? What is the fight that you feel like Bud should have taken that you missed out on? Because I don't feel that way for Thurman. I don't feel that way for Pacquiao. I don't feel that way for any of those guys. To me, it's Bud and Boots. Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather, or Boots, says Lamont. Salute Lamont. I think the Jake Paul and Mayweather fights is it. I don't think he's going to fight Boots. I think Boots is too dangerous. But what I'm saying is, what I'm asking you guys is, what do you feel you missed out on? Smacks, what up with you, homie? Spence versus Bud too. I mean, I think that would have been a great fight, but I don't think I missed out on the rematch. I don't think I missed out on Bud and Virgil. EJ rematch at 54 would have been a great fight, Preach. I just don't think I missed out on it. And y'all already know it's man down for me. But I don't feel like I missed out on that. Yeah, AJ versus Wilder, but what I'm asking, Smack, is what fight do you feel like you missed out on with Bud? What fight do you feel you missed out with Bud retiring? What fight do you feel Terence Crawford should have took, didn't take, and you missed out on? What fight is that? I only think Boots. That's all I think is Boots. Boxing fans, salute to my brother. He say, does fighting your biggest rival for 10 million guaranteed, then facing the biggest draw in boxing for the same guarantee, then retiring good business? No, it is not. It's trash business. But I didn't make not one of those millions, so I don't really care. I didn't make not 1 million. I could care less. Didn't make not 1 million. Could care less. I could care less. But I agree with you, though, bro. I definitely agree with you. I think it was trash business. But like I said earlier on when I was telling you guys, Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. But his business moves were garbage, but he still got the fight. So to me, I feel like my beautiful queen mother, Shaquila, is in the building. Salute to my beautiful queen godmother in the building. I only feel like I missed out on Boots. So you guys let me know. What do y'all think? What fight do you feel like that Terence Crawford should have took that you missed out on? Bud versus Charlo before the Canelo loss. Or the Canelo fight. I think that would have been great, bro. I really do. But I feel like the Canelo fight, we can't act as if that didn't happen, Money. Salute to Money. We can't act as if it didn't happen because that fight did happen, right? So we know what happened. So we can't remove it. Anthony Bolton, what's up with you, homie? Big Joe Townsend in the building. What's up with you, King? Salute to my brother, Big Joe Townsend. He got that that liquor. Salute to my brother, man, doing big things. Y'all say EJ at 54. I just don't feel like I missed out. I don't feel like I missed out on this. You wanted to see Bud and Broner? I think Bud and Broner would have been great at 40. But I don't feel like I just don't feel like I missed out. Luciano in the building. What's up with you, bro? Bud versus Rocky. Bud versus Pac-Man says, I feel boots, and that's it. I really don't feel like I missed on something. Yo, Dad says he doesn't feel like he missed out on anything. I'm with you, and I think the only fight for me was Boots. That's the only fight for me. I feel like I really, really wanted to see that fight. Like, it's kind of difficult to want to see Bud versus Broner if you guys are telling yourselves, man, Broner say this all the time. I beat him. Broner don't let his hands go at all. He sits back, throws one punch, and lets you punch on him for 12 rounds. Bud would have destroyed Boots and got no credit for it. Renzo, please put the penis down, bro. Please put it down. This is why I say Terence Crawford fans are the worst fan base in all of boxing. The absolute worst. Well, the second worst. They're the second worst because Tank fans are the worst fans. Bud fans are the worst winners. Huh? Well, where are you saying he would get no credit for it? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? What are you talking about? He would get no credit for beating Boots? Where are you getting this from, Renzo? Where are you getting this from? Your team man down, sir. Why would Bud get no credit for beating Boots, sir? Please let me know. Why would Bud get no, or why would Bud get no credit? Team Renzo, team man down, sir. Brother, why would Bud get, it's a viewpoint. Brother, where are you getting a viewpoint from, bro? Where you get that from, King? Please let me know, brother, where you get that viewpoint from. Terence Crawford gets credit for all of it. He gets over credit, my brother. Over credit, King. He gets over credit, which we're going to speak to, my brother Renzo. We're going to speak to here in a little bit. We're going to speak to him. I'm going to show you, my brother. He gets over credit. Over credit. My brother Renzo. He's going to get over credit. He gets over credit. He gets credit he shouldn't even get. So when you say he would have beat Boots and got no credit, my brother, you bugging. You bugging, bro. But salute to Renzo. So let me ask you guys this question again before I move on. Let me ask this question. Who did Bud not fight that you guys were missing out on? Who did not fight? For me, it is Boots. What do you guys believe? What is your thoughts? Who do you think he did not fight that you missed out on? Not salute to Renzo, not to my brother Renzo, salute to Renzo. Can we acknowledge Boots did duck Bud? Can we all agree on that? And then you say your team man down. Can we all agree that Bud also ducked Boots? Can we all agree that they both ducked each other? Can we all agree? Because if you cannot agree that Bud ducked Boots, then you will not get me to say that Boots ducked Bud. If we can agree that they both ducked each other, we're good. Because they did. They absolutely both ducked each other. %100. But if you guys have a level of consistency, well, then you will be able to point that out there that they both ducked each other. If you have no consistency, then you won't be able to do that. Yeah, you won't be able to do that. What you'll tell me is, it doesn't matter if he was his mandatory. He brought nothing to the table. He didn't do this and he didn't do that. You'll say that. Who cares if he dominated them? So what? They fought. I had no choice but to praise Bud for the negative criticism. No, you don't got to praise Bud. What are you talking about? You don't got a choice. What planet are you on? You do got a choice. You don't got to praise anybody. You don't have to do nothing. The facts are the facts. You don't got to praise anybody. You could just say, Bud beat Errol Spence. That's a fact. That's it. You don't got to go no farther than that. That's it. That's what happened. What are you talking about? I was forced. I had no choice. What are you talking about? What do you mean you don't? Everybody got a choice. What are you talking about? You absolutely have a choice. You 100% can say, I thought EJ was going to win and EJ lost. Well, what more do you need to say? There is nothing more to say. What you got to say? We don't got to put 50 on it. Bro, he lost. All right, cool. What's the problem? Bud stopped him. What do you mean you were forced? You're not forced to do that. You're not forced to glaze. My brother Renzo, you ain't forced to glaze, bro. I gotta put this in. And none of that has nothing to do with Bud ducking Boots. And he did duck Boots. They both ducked each other. What you just said, my brother, has nothing to do with them ducking each other. Because they did duck each other. Because that's the statement that I said, which was in response to your statement. They both ducked each other. You had to. That's on you. Renzo, what does that have to do with Bud and Boots ducking each other, brother? What does that got to do with it? You're bringing in Errol Spence. What does Errol Spence have anything to do with Bud and Boots ducking each other, brother? What does that got to do with it? Because that's the statement that you said. When you said, can we just all acknowledge that Boots ducked Bud? And I said, yes, if you can acknowledge that Bud ducked Boots as well. It's giving props where props are due. Saying that Bud stopped EJ is all the props that need to be given. Anything more is glaze. Anything more is glaze. Anything more is toppings. That's icing. The cake is they fight. Maybe I'm misinformed because when did Bud duck Boots? It's not a viewpoint. It's not a viewpoint, Renzo. It is a fact. It is not a viewpoint. It's not a viewpoint at all. I've asked this question. I will answer it again. I've answered this multiple times, and all you guys do is move the goalposts. So I will state it again. The only way that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford were going to fight is if they signed and agreed to fight Boots. That is the only way. They will not, the IBF was not going to allow that fight at all unless they signed and agreed to fight Boots. The winner must fight Boots. Those are facts. They both agreed to that. Yes, there was a rematch. The IBF said, all you had to do is let us know what you were doing and we would have never stripped you. You chose not to. You chose not to fight your mandatory, which is why you were stripped. You ducked your mandatory. That's why you were stripped. This is not a viewpoint. Those are facts. That's not a viewpoint. A viewpoint is that Boots ducked Bud. That's a viewpoint. That's a viewpoint. Oh, no, he did duck Bud because Bud was willing to fight him on BLK. He was willing to fight him on BLK. Loyalty, BF, loyalty. That's a viewpoint. That is a viewpoint. That's a viewpoint right there. It's a viewpoint. Errol Spence mandatory. Drede, please, please, for the love of God, put the dick down. For the love of God, put the dick down. He was Errol Spence mandatory. No, he was the IBF champion mandatory. Put the dick down. Whoever was the IBF champion is who he was the mandatory to. Now, for the love of God, put the dick down. He was the Mando to the IBF champion. Nigga, you think he was Errol Spence's mandatory even after Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence? Is that what you niggas think? So he was still Errol Spence's mandatory even though Errol didn't have no belt or nothing? Is that what you niggas think? Is this what you niggas think? This is why I say Bud fans, y'all are the second worst fan base in all of boxing. In all of boxing, you're the second worst fan base in all of boxing. In all of boxing. So I'm going to ask this question again. Was Boots Ennis Errol Spence's mandatory after Bud destroyed him? Was he still EJ's mandatory? And if he was EJ's mandatory, what was he going to win if he fought EJ? Drede. I'm going to start calling you Dre Day 7 because you are just like Mag 7. I'm going to start calling you Dre Day 7 because not even 3 minutes ago, I told you that all he had to do was tell the IBF what he was doing, and they would have never stripped him. Never. Yet here you are saying, didn't Errol Spence and have a mandatory rematch? Not even 3 minutes later. Dre Day 7. Not even 3 minutes later. What do you mean chill? You chill. You chill. Not even 3 minutes later. Not even 3 minutes after I said that, here you are with the nonsense. Not even 3 minutes later. And just like I told y'all, what's up, Rick? Just like I told y'all, Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. His moves are not all good. They're not all good. They're not all good at all. This is one of them. All he had to do is tell the IBF what he was doing, what his intentions were, and they would have never stripped him. Somebody give Pee Wee Herman 86,000 seconds. Get used to it. Because you come in here saying some dumbass stuff every day, so get used to it. Somebody give Pee Wee Herman 86,000 seconds. It's all good. He'll be back tomorrow. And if he doesn't, I don't care. But your day to talk to me is done, Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, your day to talk to me is finished. Give Pee Wee Herman 86K. Yeah, your day to talk to me is done. You can watch in silence.
You can come in here saying some goofy ass stuff to somebody else, and you can watch in silence.
Silence, 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 silence.
Enjoy the silence. What I'm telling you is the fight that I feel I missed out on is Terence Crawford and Bud. If you guys want to say, Terence Crawford and Boots. If you guys want to say that Boots ducked because Boots didn't go to BLK to fight Bud, fine. And Bud ducked because Boots was his mandatory. And Bud said, I always fought my mandoms. I always fought my mandoms. That's what Bud said. And then he ducked his mando and was stripped for ducking his mando. He didn't give that man any offers, bro. He didn't give him anything. He just said, I don't need to fight you. And was stripped. Lamont Robinson says, no, he wasn't. No, who wasn't? So you're telling me Boots was not Bud's mandatory? Is that what you're telling me? I see the super chats. I'm going to read them in a second. Lamont, are you telling me that Boots was not Bud's mandatory? I'm asking you, Lamont Robinson. Was Jaron Boots Ennis Terence Crawford's IBF mandatory? Was he that? Because you're saying he wasn't. I want to know when Boots was not the IBF mandatory. This is why I say Bud has the second worst fan base in all of boxing. This is why I say this. Jaron Boots Ennis was absolutely the IBF mandatory to whoever had it. It didn't matter who had it. He was absolutely the IBF mandatory, 100%. Bud made all his opponents look injured and washed. I could care less. He's the greatest fighter of this era. I don't care. If you guys think that's how he made them look, fine. Because he's the greatest fighter of this era. You think that's supposed to trigger me? It doesn't. What I'm asking you guys, was Jaron Boots Ennis his IBF mandatory? There is no gray areas, Renzo. You're not trying to tell me nothing. There is no gray areas. No one said he was scared, COE. No one. I never said Bud was scared of Boots. I don't believe Bud was scared of anybody. All I said is Boots was his mandatory. And he did not fight his mandatory. That's what I said. I never said he was scared of Boots. Like I never said he was scared of Sergey Lipinets. Because he ducked him too. So I never said he was scared of either one. Not one time. You're not trying to explain nothing to me, Renzo. There is no gray areas. You signed to say, if I win, I fight that guy. There is no gray area in that. There's no gray area. All facts, Rick. All facts. The duck word gets thrown around too much. I don't give a fuck how much it gets thrown around. It is what it is. Nigga, if you wear a beak and you got and you waddling through the damn motherfucking water and flying off and saying quack, nigga, I'm gonna call you a motherfucking duck, Renzo. What is wrong with you niggas? What is wrong with y'all? Oh man, man, that word gets thrown out. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Y'all don't have no problem calling Tank a duck. Y'all got no problem calling Joshua a duck when it came to Wilder. You got no problem. But mysteriously, when it comes to a guy y'all like, you got a problem. Nigga, I call EJ a duck. It's man down over here. That is what he did. He signed a contract that said, if I beat Ndongo, I will fight Sergey Lipinets. And as soon as he beat Ndongo, he threw the belt away. That's what he did. Why do you think he ducked? I don't know why he ducked, nigga. You tell me. You're meat eat this nigga. I don't. I called him out for his moves. You niggas praise and glaze. I'm calling him out for his moves. Them is crappy moves, bro. You don't say, hey, look, man, I'm signing this right here so that as soon, if I win, I'll fight. I'm signing this. And then you win and drop the belt so you don't got to fight. What is this? You guys are cool with these type of moves. So then when Shakur Stevenson does it, you guys crap on Shakur. Now you cook Shakur when Shakur does this. Now you cook Shakur. When Shakur does it, we cook Shakur. So you not think he was chasing legacy? Chasing legacy? If he was chasing legacy, then why did he crap on the WBC belt and claim he doesn't need it after all of this if he's chasing legacy? This is why Bud fan base is the second worst fan base in all of boxing. Terence Crawford's IBF mandatory was Sergey Lipinets. He signed a contract to fight Sergey Lipinets. He signed a contract. And the second he beat Ndongo, not even a week later, he dropped the belt so he didn't have to fight the man. He signed a contract to fight Errol Spence, and the winner must fight Boots. The winner. He destroyed Errol Spence and then cried because he didn't fight Boots. And you niggas are crying. Talk about he's chasing legacy. You niggas are crying right now. I heard the WBC wanted more. You're a liar. Who did he fight instead of Lipinets? Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn. The WBC wanted more money than the other sanctioning bodies. You're a liar. And a typical Bud fan. You're a liar. Terence Crawford paid the sanctioning bodies what he wanted to. And because the WBC was like, nah, bro, you're supposed to pay us this. He decided that he's not paying them what they're supposed to get paid. But he gave the other sanctioning bodies what he wanted to give them. Jeff Horn, the same guy that beat Pacquiao. Yeah, well, Terence Crawford could have moved up and fought Pacquiao himself. What are you saying to me? What are you saying? You're not saying nothing to me. So who, in your opinion, who gives a fuck, Renzo? Who gives a fuck, Renzo? Who cares? Who cares? His mandatory was Sergey Lipinets. Who gives a fuck who you think was more dangerous? Who gives a fuck? You guys are moving the fucking goalposts yet again. Because the original statement was the fight that I believe I missed out on was Boots. You then said Boots ducked Bud. Well, Bud ducked Boots too. They both ducked each other. If that's what you want to put it out, say Boots ducked, cool. Then Bud ducked him too. Now you get to me talking about who do I think was more. I don't give a fuck who was more dangerous. I don't care. No, you don't hold them all to the same standard, or else you would be saying that Bud ducked Boots. You don't hold them all. You wouldn't be giving me all these excuses. I don't give a damn if you've been down that road before, COE. I don't care. Somebody block Eric Badu. Send Eric Badu to the trash can. Don't worry, you got 3 weeks to be there. Send Eric Badu 253 to the trash can. Don't want to see this man again. Don't worry about Virgil Ortiz. We're going to get to that here in a second. We're going to get to that. Queen Bella says we missed out on undisputed Charlo fight. Yeah, that's cool, but sure, Renzo, it's all good. It's not news to you, brother. It's not new news. That's not true. It's not new news, my brother Renzo. That's not new news. Because Terence Crawford got stripped of his IBF title for not fighting Boots. The IBF came out and told everybody all the man had to do was tell us what he was doing. He refused to tell us anything. That's why we stripped him. That's what the IBF said. That's what Daryl Peoples came out and told everybody. Bro, all he had to do was let us know what he was doing. Okay, well, now you do know, my brother. My brother Renzo, you now know, brother. Yes, I covered this I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times I've gone over this. Daryl Peoples, the president of the IBF, literally came out and made a statement and said, bro, all he had to do was tell us what he was doing. He chose not to tell us anything. It is not up to the IBF to honor a rematch. You must do that with us, bro. It's not up to IBF. I thought he was waiting for the Errol fight to be rematched. Jesus, Bud fans, you guys are horrible. Terence Crawford was the A side. Terence Crawford was the A side. I'm saying it third time. Terence Crawford was the A side. How is the A side waiting on the B side? You dudes are horrible. You're horrible. Horrible. It's up to Terence Crawford. He is the A side. He annihilated EJ. He's the A side. He dictates. It's on him. What are you talking about? Waiting for Errol Spence. Waiting for Errol what? Hey, EJ, this is our fight date. This is when we're fighting. What's up? If you're not going to fight on the date I'm trying to fight on, then I'm moving on. He was in a contract. COE7. I'm gonna start putting all y'all in the same boat as Mag 7. COE7. What did the contract say, COE7? The winner dictates, COE7. Now, the last I checked, didn't the guy you glaze and praise win? Didn't he stop Errol Spence? The winner dictates, COE7. Terence Crawford did not sign a 360 deal, COE7. That is the whole reason why Terence Crawford demanded the contract he got. That's the whole reason why you dudes ran through here glazing and praising. Oh, don't matter if he died 50-50, don't matter. He did good business for himself. That's what you niggas did. Errol was stalling. What was Errol stalling? Did he have a date that the A side dictated? Did he have a location that the A side dictated? Did he have that, COE7? Did he have that? Somebody in here, anybody, please tell me. What date, what location did the A side tell the B side they're fighting on and when? When did this happen? Somebody please tell me when the A side, Terence Crawford, what date did he tell Errol Spence, the B side, who he destroyed? What date did he tell him the fight was happening on? What location did the A side say we're fighting at? What was that? What was that? What was that date and location? Bud tweeted out saying they was holding up. Holding up what date and what location? I'm waiting on you. COE7, I'm waiting on you. What date and what location? It wasn't a date. Then why didn't the A side give a date? COE7, why didn't the A side give a date? Why didn't the A side tell the B side, you will fight me on this by this date? If you don't fight me by this date, I'm moving on. Why didn't the A side tell him that? Because the A side sure did do that when he fought David Avanesian. Yeah, you know, when Errol Spence said, we're going to fight in November, and it didn't happen. And then he said, I want to fight. So he fought David Avanesian. So why didn't the A side, Terence Crawford, tell the B side, Errol Spence, we will fight on this date. And if we don't fight on this date, I'm moving on. Why he didn't do that? Because Bud was waiting on Errol for what? For what? What was he waiting on Errol Spence for? He is the A side. What was he waiting on Errol Spence for? What? What did he wait on Errol Spence for if Bud is the A side? And this is why I say y'all are the second worst fan base in all of boxing. You are the second worst fan base in the entire sport. In the entire sport, y'all are the second worst fan base, and I am happy that Bud retired. Y'all are the second worst fan base. The absolute second worst. Y'all sat around for years talking about Errol Spence is the A side, man. Errol got to send a contract. Errol got to send we waiting on Errol to send a contract. Where's the contract? Send a contract. We waiting on Errol to do this, waiting on Errol to do that. And then as soon as Bud becomes the A side, you're now still waiting on Errol Spence. Waiting on Errol for what? You're waiting on Errol to say he was ready. Y'all are the worst fan base. I think you guys top 10. I think you guys top 10. I think y'all top 10. How was Errol Spence the A side? How was Spence the A side? How was he the A side? Please tell me how Spence was the A side. Please tell me. Please, someone please tell me how Errol Spence was the A side. Please tell me when did Bud say EJ is the A side, win or lose? When did that happen? Where's that contract at? You niggas are full of shit. When did that happen? When was Errol Spence the A side, win or lose? When was that? When was that? When did this happen? EJ had most of the belts at the time. Yes, that's why EJ gave up his A side in a coin flip to Terence Crawford. He was not the A side in the rematch. He was supposed to be the A side originally. He was not the A side in the rematch. If you have most of the belts and more buying power, that makes you the A side. Really? Then who had it in the rematch? Who had all of the belts in the rematch? Use your words and tell me who was the A side in the rematch. According to your words, who was the A side in the rematch? That was after the fact. The fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? Errol Spence was not the A side in the rematch. He was the A side in the original fight, and he gave his A side up. That is the reason why they did a coin flip. He gave it up, bro. What are you guys talking about? What planet are you niggas living on? What planet? Crawford wanted the power that Spence had, and he got it, my brother Tremel. When he beat Errol Spence, he got it. Which means the rematch was on Bud because he got it. Yes, Crawford was the A. Yes, he was the rematch. Yes, in the rematch, he was the A side. Yes. So since he's the A side in the rematch, my brother, then whose fault was it the fight didn't happen in the rematch? He's the A side. How is it the B side's fault? How's it the B-side? Bud was the A-side in the rematch. How is it the B-side's fault? Spence had to get surgery in January. January. The contract was for 6 months. They fought in June, July, August, September, October, November, December. The fight was supposed to happen within 6 months. They said it themselves. By the end of the year, the rematch was going to happen by the end of the year. Errol Spence got surgery in January. What planet are you niggas living on? What planet are you living on? What planet? They fought June 29th or July, whatever, 29th. What planet you niggas living on? What planet? Tell me why he's trying to take the butt. Who gives a fuck, nigga? Who gives a fuck why Errol Spence wanted to get the Fundora fight? They don't got shit to do with what I'm talking about. Who gives a fuck, nigga? It's POE 7. Who gives a fuck? That's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Nothing. Y'all are the worst. I think y'all are tied for the worst fan base. I think you're tied for the worst fan base. I think you're tied for the worst fan base. The worst. Tell me why Errol came trying to take the fight between Bud. Who gives a fuck, you weird ass nigga? Who cares? Who gives a fuck, COE 7? Who cares? Bro, Spence is out the ring. I don't give a fuck. So who cares? You niggas are talking about this shit, not me. You niggas are, not me. You niggas are. I'm talking about why Terence Crawford ducked boots. You niggas are talking about Spence. You weird ass niggas, not me. Y'all. I'm not. You are. My conversation was about Bud ducking boots. You niggas are talking about Errol fucking Spence. What the fuck are we talking about here? What are we doing? Yo, tell me why. COE 7, this motherfucker. Tell me why Errol Spence tried to get Fundora. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck why he did so? Who cares? This is why I think y'all are tied for the worst fan base. Bud and Tank fans are tied for the worst fan base. Y'all are tied. You're tied. Y'all are tied for the worst fan base. Seriously, y'all are seriously tied for the worst fan base. Seriously tied. I am convinced. Even now, the nigga retired, and even now, you niggas won't acknowledge the truth. You won't acknowledge facts, nothing. Y'all are still blazing, and the nigga is retired. These things happened. They literally happened. Errol Spence legitimately gave up his A side. He literally gave it up. You niggas really think that Bud Crawford signed a contract that said Errol Spence is the A side, win or lose? You niggas really think this? You niggas really think that Terence Crawford signed a contract that said Errol Spence is the A side, win or lose? You really think this? After watching Terence Crawford's moves all this time, you niggas think that Terence Crawford gave up his A side. He said, I'm the B side, win or lose. You niggas think this. So what network was supposed to put in a rematch? Ask Bud, Queen Bella. I don't give a fuck. Ask Bud. He's the A side. Ask him. Ask him. He's the A side, Queen Bella. Ask him. Why are you asking me? Crawford never ducked boots. Then why didn't he fight his mandatory? Why would I give you a chance at undisputed when I was trying to fight you before I became undisputed? Reread this to yourself. You said he didn't duck and then explained how he did duck. Read that again to yourself. Read it again. Take a second. Let's all take a second. Read it again. You said he didn't duck and then explained exactly how he ducked. That's what you did. You said he didn't duck and then explained it. So he didn't duck and then you explained he ducked. Read that statement again. Read it again. Read it again. What's up, beautiful goddess? My brother Tremel, read that again, bro. Read that again. Read it again. Crawford never ducked boots, bro. That's cap. Why would I give you a chance? Somebody block this goofy Dre Cali Bob Brompton. Somebody block this clown. Your words mean nothing to me. But I'm glad that you subscribe to me just to get blocked. I'm glad you subscribe to me just to get blocked, bro. I'm glad. Oh, so you're his interpreter now. He's saying, so you're his interpreter. I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it for you. So now COE, Bud fans need interpreters. Bud fans need interpreters. So now Bud fans got to interpret between each other. Y'all got to interpret. So you guys are interpreting things from what you guys say to each other. The second worst fan base ever. If Spence wasn't ready, that's on Spence, not Bud, says Reggie Finnegan. Sure. When did Errol Spence say he wasn't ready? When did he say he wasn't ready? When that happened? I'm pretty sure you just made your page today with this meme because you saw my live stream. So I'm pretty sure of it. So when did EJ say he wasn't ready? When that happened? When that happened? When that happened? Because they asked Errol Spence what's up with the rematch. He was like, I don't know, I'm waiting. Of course, you guys don't remember none of that. But I'm glad that you guys are spending all this time talking about Errol Spence. Let me read these super chats right quick. Preach says, to me, Boots is not in Bud era. Bud started his career in 2013. Boots was 14 or 16 years old. I can respect it, but they are in the same era. So to my brother Preach, he say, Bud only fought 2 fighters after EJ. I'm with it. My brother Kamal says the belts of super middleweight will no longer be held hostage. Canelo has them on lock, ducking legit guys like Burrell and Benavidez. Lots of young talent like Ossie, Glacius, and Christian and Billy will get opportunities. Tremel says, he didn't say nothing. Salute to my brother. Oh, yeah, he did. He said, salute my bro, BF. Just got in correct. You just got it correct. You EJ fans are the second worst fan base. Crawford fans still remember the Glaze. Well, okay, so please explain, how are EJ fans the second worst fan base? I would like this answer. I would like to know how EJ fans are the second worst fan base. I would really like to know that. Fort Green says, salute, BF. Glad I could make a salute to you. Big Dog says, Spence gave up the A-side with the coin flip. He walked out first. What A-side walk out first? None. Anyways, Tankamaniacs are simps of the year. Salute chat. Yes, they are. So how are Spence fans? How are Spence fans the second worst? Spence didn't have to say it. It's his actions. What actions did he do? He's the B-side. What actions does he do? He's the B-side. When EJ started collecting them belts, no fan base can tell y'all anything about him. The fuck you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? I've always been an Errol Spence fan. What the fuck you talking about? Do I need to pull up the motherfucking receipts and show you where I was cooking Errol Spence and his team, nigga? What are you talking about? Bud destroyed EJ, straight facts. Somebody give Reggie Finnegan 86,000 seconds. Someone give this goofy that probably just made his page today, give this goofy 86,000 seconds. Because I'm glad you subscribed to me just to get timed out. So back to my brother Reggie. Tremel. He said, no, bro, I was saying that while the Crawford fight didn't happen, Spence didn't have to say if he wanted to fight or not. His action spoke. What was his actions? What are you talking about? And within a 6-month time frame, EJ chose to get cataract surgery. He got surgery in fucking January, Queen Bella. When the fuck was Terence Crawford going to tell anybody the motherfucking date and location, Queen Bella? When the fuck was that supposed to happen? February? Is that what's supposed to happen? February? Is that what EJ's supposed to wait on? February? When the fuck was he supposed to get the date and location, Queen Bella? When was that supposed to happen? Within the 6-month time frame. When the fuck was Terence Crawford going to say, we're fighting here? We're fighting this date. When was that supposed to happen? So Bud was just going to wait until month 6 to say something? The fuck he couldn't do it in month 2 or 3 or 4 or 5? Please explain that to me. I don't give a fuck how in shape EJ was. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if EJ was crawling into the ring. Bud whipped his ass. End of discussion. I don't give a fuck what he was in. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I don't give a fuck. When it came to Spence, EJ fans was acting like Tank fans. When the fuck was EJ fans saying no Errol Spence, no Terence Crawford fight? When the fuck would that happen? The only fan base that was saying no fight was Bud fans. We don't need EJ. We're already Hall of Famers. EJ's not a Hall of Famer. We don't need him. Terence Crawford has says multiple times, that the fight is not happening. Multiple times. The fuck you niggas talking about? What are you talking about? I don't give a fuck what Fanon says. I don't care. I don't care. You niggas are literally making shit up, bro. I'm still trying to figure out how EJ fans are the second worst fan base. Because all we ever said is we got EJ beating him. That's all we got. Never. Real Bud fan, we're all waiting on EJ. That's cat. The fuck you talking about? What are you talking about? Did you not listen to what I just said? Terence Crawford himself said the fight is never happening. When did Errol Spence say the fight is never happening? When that happened? PBC was running the promotion. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who was running the promotions. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care at all. I don't care at all. Wasn't even talking about Errol Spence at all. You niggas steered this to Errol Spence and have not stopped talking about it. I don't care. All Bud ever wanted was a fair offer. If Bud only wanted a fair offer, then why didn't he give that to Ndongo? Do you think Errol wanted the rematch? I don't give a fuck, nigga. COE7, I don't give a fuck what he wanted. We're talking about what the fucking responsibilities of the motherfucking A side. COE7, I don't give a fuck what he wanted. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what Errol Spence wanted. And if Bud would have gave him an offer, if Bud would have told him this is the date, if Bud would have told him this is the location, I'd be ducking this nigga. You ducked him, is what I would be saying. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? The fuck is wrong with you niggas? What is wrong with you niggas? Did Terence Crawford give him a date and location? No, he didn't give him shit, and he was the A side. And if he would have, I would have cooked Errol Spence, and it would still be man down, and I would say you ducked that man. That's what I would be saying. So I will ask you weird ass Bud fans again. Was there an offer? Was there a date and location given to Errol Spence to fight Terence Crawford in a rematch? The answer is fucking no. That's the answer. The answer is no. The A side didn't do shit. That's the answer. That is the answer. The A side didn't do shit. That's the answer. When the A side was Errol Spence, the second worst fan base in all of boxing, Bud fans, were running through this motherfucker day in and day out. The PBC was running the show, bro. Didn't Bud have motherfucking hedge funds? The only thing they agreed on is a fucking rematch. They didn't agree on PBC running it. They just agreed on a rematch. Because if PBC was running it, then PBC would have been the ones issuing things. They were not running it. The only thing they assigned was a rematch. Terence Crawford did not give up his motherfucking A side at all. He signed a contract with the PBC. So fucking what? So fucking what? Nick, let him talk. Trust me. Give BF about 10 more minutes. Let him talk, Nick. Let him talk. Salute to Nick in the building. Salute to the queen. Let him talk. Give me about 10 more minutes. I do not give a damn. Do not give a damn if Terence Crawford signed a contract with the PBC to fight. He was the A side in the rematch. He did nothing as the A side. He did nothing. And you niggas are still blaming the B side. He did nothing. Nothing. Somebody give J.O. Matter of fact, don't worry about giving him nothing. I'm glad you subscribed to me to talk to me. Now make a new page and subscribe again, punk. So why he's saying go with hedge funds? He can go wherever he wanted. He was the A side. What is wrong with you, man? COE7, what is wrong with you? Terence Crawford could go and do whatever he wanted to do. Once he destroyed Errol Spence, he's the A side. He can go and do whatever he wants. He's the A side. If he's got the hedge fund money, use it. Go use it. Crawford is not going to fight Spence when he's hurt, bro. He said that. This is the most sissy conversation of Bud fans. The most sissy conversation ever. Now he's not going to fight him when he's hurt. The most sissy conversation. Sissy. Oh, no, man, he can't. He's hurt, man. I mean, he really can't. He can't, man. No, you don't got a timeout. Don't block Moneybag, bro. I'm cool with Moneybag. Well, I'm not. I don't really know the dude, but he didn't really. Moneybag didn't say nothing crazy, bro. Take money, unblock Moneybag. Don't. Anyways, money bag, cool, bro. I'm cool. Man, I'm cool with everybody. I'm cool with all y'all. I ain't got no beef with Tramel or COE. Both of them is my guys. But you guys are lying, dog. You're lying. The truth is good enough. So let me tell you, Nick. This is what I was saying, Nick. This is what I was saying. because I see Queen Bella tried to explain it to you. This is what I was doing. I started out telling everybody multiple times that Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Multiple times. I told him it's going to get a little hairy here in a little bit. And just like I knew what it was, don't worry about it, Moneybag. You cool with me, bro. You cool with me, Moneybag. So Nick, just like I knew it was going to happen. Omar says, has Errol Spence ever publicly claimed he wanted the rematch? Yes. They asked Errol Spence, what's up with the rematch? And Errol said, I don't know. I'm waiting. That is what Errol Spence said. That's the only thing he's ever said about the rematch. I don't know. I'm waiting. I don't know. Asked him if he wanted. He said yes. Yeah. I don't know. He said he wanted it right after the fight. If you sign a contract with me, this is what he says. Look at this. If I sign a contract with you, I can't fight another until our contract is void, which is what Bud was waiting for. So you're saying that Bud ducked Errol Spence rematch. So Bud waited till the contract was void. Is that what you're telling me? Hey, Tramel, do you want to jump in here and try to decipher this duck talk that COE7 just said? Because this nigga just admitted that Bud ducked Errol Spence. That's what this nigga just admitted. So please, Tramel, jump in and decipher what this nigga just said. Oh, so you doubling down on it. So double down. Double down. You niggas literally double down. You double down. You literally just admitted that this nigga waited until the contract was voided to move on. He's the fucking A-side, goofballs. He's the fucking A-side, goofy ass niggas. He's the A-side. How the fuck is the A-side waiting on the B-side? I swear to God, y'all are the worst fan base in the... Y'all are worse than Tank fans. You, at least Tank fans, know they're the A-side. Nah, that was EJ. EJ had to get surgery in January. In January. EJ got surgery in January. In January. He got surgery in January. How many fucking months are from June, July until January? When in any of them fucking months did the A-side, Terence Crawford, say when they are fighting? He could have got the surgery in July. Well, why didn't he get the surgery in July? I'll tell you why. Because he was waiting for Bud. That's why he didn't get the surgery in July. Because he was fucking waiting. Now keep digging your hole deeper. Keep digging your hole deeper. Yes, he could have got the surgery in July. He could have got it in August. He could have got it in September. He could have got his surgery at any time. He didn't get his surgery because he was waiting. Stalling, he said. He was stalling. Okay. Was there a contract offer, date, and location that he said he can't fight on that date because he's getting surgery? Where was that? Someone please tell me what date was offered that Errol Spence stalled. What date was offered? 503, salute. Nick, don't go nowhere, Nick. Don't go nowhere, Nick. This one's going to hurt them real bad. Don't go nowhere. Let them keep digging. Let them dig a little bit deeper. Big Mino Rich, my OG in the building. What's up, Big Mino Rich? Let them dig a little deeper. What date was offered? What date was offered to Errol Spence that he stalled? What date was offered? What location was offered that he stalled? What location? In order to stall something, there has to be a date and location to stall from. What date and location was offered to Errol Spence for him to stall? What date and location? Somebody please let me know. A Bud fan, please tell me what date did the A side give the B side? What date? What date? What location did the A side tell the B side? Wasn't that the reason why Terence Crawford fought David Avanesian? Because the A side didn't give him something, didn't tell him something? Wasn't that the reason? That's why he fought Avanesian. So I'm going to ask this question again. Please do not all speak at once. And don't get it twisted. Tremel, my bro. COE7, that's my bro. Them is my guys. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it twisted. Them is definitely my guys. But what I'm saying to you guys, because he said that Spence fans are the second worst fan base. He still never told me how. I'm waiting because Tremel, my bro. So I definitely want to know how. I don't remember the rematch clause date. Do you know why you don't remember the rematch clause date? Do you know why? Because it was on the A side. That's why. It was a 6-month contract, which is why they both said the rematch will happen by the end of the year. That's why they both said that. Somebody give Elijah Green 86,000 seconds. You ain't got to block him. Just give Elijah Green 86,000 seconds. Yeah. The end of the year from whenever they fought is December, correct? Isn't the end of the year from whenever they fought December? I'm asking a simple question. Let me ask this question again. Tremel, since you remember that it was the end of the year, isn't the end of the year from 2023 December? I just want to be clear here because, Devin Haney haters will tell me the end of the year is none of that. He was supposed to wait until December 31st. December 31st, man. That's supposed to 11:59, December 31st. Not one time did the Devin Haney haters tell me when Devin Haney said, I'm going to be here for the end of the year. And then dropped his belts in November because he was fighting in December. Not one time did any of the Devin Haney haters say that Devin was supposed to hold his belts until January. That was exactly the rematch clause date, if I can remember, December 31st. Fine. Well, if Errol Spence got his surgery in January, why the fuck is you niggas telling me about his surgery? Why would EJ wait and fight blind again? Who gives a fuck, Queen Bella? Who gives a fuck? Because he was willing to. It is not Terence Crawford's problem if Errol Spence is fighting blind. Dez, who gives a fuck? Who cares? That is not Terence Crawford's problem. Does anybody want to tell me why that is Terence Crawford's problem if Errol Spence is fighting blind? How the fuck is that Bud's problem? Somebody please let me know. Okay, well, if you don't give a fuck either, my nigga Dez, then why are you bringing up some shit that he didn't say and he didn't do? Sounds to me like some glaze and cap. Bro, I don't give a fuck if he knew he needed it. I don't care. COE7. I don't give a fuck if he knew he needed it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what he knew he needed. It might be dumb as hell on EJ's part, Des. Might be dumb as a bitch. Now, what does that got to do with Bud? Somebody please let me know. What does Errol Spence's stupidity have to do with Terence Crawford? What? If he knew he needed to get surgery, if he knew that, then he could have got it in July. He did not need to wait until the motherfucking contract was expired and then get it. please tell me how in the fuck getting surgery after your contract expires somehow means that you avoided a fight. I could totally understand you guys saying that Errol Spence avoided it if he got surgery in July, August, September, October, November, or December. Cool. He didn't. He didn't. You just gave me a bunch of meat eating, Trammell. This is meat eating at its absolute finest. Meat eating at its absolute finest. Crawford is so great. It's all about honor, BF. Meat eating at its absolute finest. Errol said that why he was getting hit. I don't give a fuck, though. He should have got surgery in July. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Errol said that's why he was getting hit. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. And why would Bud? Why would Terence Crawford give a fuck if that's why Errol Spence was getting hit? Why would Bud care? And this is why y'all are the tie for the worst fan base in all of boxing. Keep making new pages and subscribing to me. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you. Get my subscriptions up. I really appreciate it. I will ask you again, COE7. What's up, Freedom March? I'll ask you again, COE7. Why the fuck would Bud care about that? Because Crawford knew that EJ fans will not give him credit. And this is why y'all are the worst fucking fan base in all of boxing. Y'all are the worst. I was thinking it was Tank fans. It's Bud fans. Bud fans are the worst fan base. Tank fans is 1A and 1B. It's 1A and 1B. Because Crawford knew that EJ fans would not give him credit. You niggas is down bad, bro. Nick, you still here, Nick? Nick, you still here? I need to wait for Nick to respond right quick. Nick, you still here? Let me see. Let me make sure Nick's still here. Is the Queen Nick still here, bro? Oh, there she is. There she is. Okay. Omar says, you had excuses for Errol after he lost the first fight, bro. What excuse did I give? Now, if you can't tell me what excuse, I'm sending you to the fucking trash, bro. What excuse did I give? Tell me the excuse. I'm going to wait. Don't go nowhere, Nick. You're going to like this. Omar, tell me the excuse I gave. You do realize I went live after that. So tell me the excuse I gave. And if you cannot tell me the excuse, then enjoy the trash, bro. Tell me the excuse. What excuse did I give? What excuses? My live stream is still up. What excuse did I give? What? Which one I give? What excuse? What excuses, bro? What excuses? Don't take too long now. What excuses I give? Because my live is still up. It's still up. So what excuse did I give? Don't take your time. Don't take too long now. You should know the excuse I gave. You said he wasn't 100%. Send this nigga to the motherfucking trash can. Matter of fact, I'll do it for you. Use a motherfucking liar. Use a fucking liar. You're just straight fucking liar. You a straight fucking liar. Straight liar. Straight fucking liar. I didn't say shit. I waited weeks before I told you guys I knew he had a broken rib. I didn't say shit. You's a motherfucking liar. Oh, you said something right after the fight. You's a motherfucking liar. I waited weeks and weeks. I didn't say shit. You's a motherfucking liar. You's a straight fucking liar. Hold up a second, y'all, because I think this guy over on Kick thinks that he won't join the trash can. So you think you can go to Kick and write some shit on Kick and talk trash to me. That's what he thinks. So let me go ahead and go over to kick right quick and kick his ass in the trash can. Let me go over there right quick, y'all. Don't worry about it. Give old BF a second. Let me go over to kick this nigga into the fucking trash can. Yeah, let me go on over to kick and kick this nigga in the trash can right quick. Boo. Goodbye, pussy. Goodbye, pussy. Goodbye. Now go to another page and try again. It's all good. Hey, look. Go to Rumble, homie. I'm live on Rumble. Go over to Rumble. Don't worry. I'll block you over there too. Go ahead. I'll meet you. I'll meet you over there. I'll meet you over on Rumble, bro. Go over to Rumble. I'm on Rumble. I'll meet you. Hold up. I'll link up. Let me go over there first. Let me go over there. There we go. Okay. I'm waiting on you, homie. I'm over here on Rumble waiting on you. Come over to Rumble and write in Rumble so I can send you to the trash on Rumble as well. But you thought you was going to go to one of my other pages and talk crazy? No, you'll go to the trash there too. What the fuck is wrong with that nigga? Head on over to Rumble and write something so I can send you to the trash. Head on over there, dog. Fuck is wrong with that nigga? You on my dick so bad, you're going to any page, anything I got just to talk to me. Because you on my dick so bad. Anyways, Nick, you still here, Nick? Nick, you still here? Nick, it's time, Nick. You still here, Nick? I'm waiting for Nick. There she is. Nick. Tell me again about this motherfucking list of these niggas this motherfucker fought that are so great and so this. Tell me again. Because the last I checked, Canelo Álvarez was a bigger name than Errol Spence. But ask these niggas for the last 2 fucking hours who the fuck they were talking about, Nick. For the last 2 fucking hours, who were these niggas talking about? Hey, Nick, did these niggas bring up green beans one time? Nick, did they talk about Gamboa at all? Hey, Nick, the only person that brought up David Avenesian was me, Nick. Nick, did these niggas talk about Julius Ndongo, Victor Postal, Ricky fucking Burns? The last I checked, I don't remember these niggas saying a bitch-ass thing about Amir Khan, Stone Porter, Canelo Álvarez. Nothing. They didn't say shit. These niggas spoke about Spence for 2 fucking hours. Do you know why, Nick? Because Spence made that nigga. That's why. That's why, Nick. That's why. Because Spence made that nigga. That's why. Because Spence made that nigga. That is the reason why. Because Nick, I was not talking about Errol Spence at all. Nick, I didn't bring up Errol Spence's name at all. I didn't even bring his name up, Nick. If you rewind this, Nick, you will see that the conversation that I was talking about was Terence Crawford duck Boots, Nick. Boots duck Bud and Bud duck Boots. They both ducked each other, Nick. That is what I was talking about. And these niggas went to Spence. So for an hour and some change, Nick, all they did is shit on EJ and glaze. That's all they did. And the reason why they did that, Nick, is because Terence Crawford was fucking made by Errol Spence, and they just proved it. And that's why I said, don't go nowhere. Let them keep talking. Don't go nowhere. Just let them keep talking, Nick, and they will prove what I'm saying to you to be factual. They will prove it. They will prove what I'm saying to be factual. They will prove it. They will prove it, Nick. My brother EA, I started out my whole live stream. I started the whole live stream out giving Terence Crawford nothing but respect, nothing but praise. All I said about Terence Crawford is he's the greatest fighter of our era. And I said it 3 times. I made sure to say it 3 times. I kept going on how great he is, on how we might not like the man's moves, but he did all of that. He did these things is what I said. We might not like it, but he did them, Nick. He beat everybody, Nick. These are the things I said, Nick. Never brought up Errol Spence or nothing. I spent my time giving Terence Crawford nothing but praise. Nothing. They instantaneously and immediately started shitting on EJ. Immediately shitting on EJ. Immediately. And I let them do it, Nick. I let them on purpose. On purpose. Queen B, what's up, Queen B? I let them do it on purpose because I knew this was next. I knew this was next, y'all. I knew this was next. I knew this was the meme I was bringing up next. I knew. I didn't start out crapping on EJ. I didn't even bring EJ up. I didn't bring EJ up, bro. Didn't bring him up at all. Didn't say a word about him. I'm talking about Boots. Boots and Bud. Bud and Boots. Nothing to do with Errol Spence. Boots and Bud, Bud and Boots, Boots and Bud, Bud and Boots. If these guys running through here telling me that, oh, no, man, he didn't, he didn't duck Boots, man. Yes, he did. And Boots ducked him. They both ducked each other. That was the next thing, Queen Bella. The next conversation that I was asking you guys is, what are the fights that Bud had that you guys feel like, or he didn't have, that you guys feel like we missed out on, Queen Bella? And that's where you said Charlo before he fought Canelo. That's what you said. Charlo before he fought Canelo, because we were talking about the fights we missed out on. And I said the only one I feel like I missed out on was Boots, which is why we got to the Boots and Bud ducking each other. Now, where in that did Errol Spence come from? Where in that conversation did Errol Spence come from? Where in that conversation? You guys legitimately migrated me asking, what fight with Terence Crawford retired, what fight do you feel you missed out on? That migrated to Errol Spence. Because when they said, people in the comments, and you can rewind this for yourself, when people said Errol Spence at 54, which is what Preach said, and other people said the Spence rematch, I said, I don't feel like I missed out on that. I said that. I do not feel like I missed out on an Errol Spence rematch. That is my words. I don't. That's my words. The only fight I feel like I missed out on, the only fight, was Boots. That is it. Boots. That's it. Boots. I do not feel like I missed out on a Spence rematch. I don't feel like I missed out on Charlo. I don't feel like I missed out on Thurman. I don't feel like I missed out on Danny Garcia. I don't feel like I missed out on any of them. The only fighter that I feel like I missed out with Terence Crawford fighting is Boots. And that's exactly what I said. Now, where the fuck did Errol Spence come into this at? Somebody give Mag 7 86,000 seconds. I told you, say some other gay shit. And, hey, one of y'all with a super wrench, give Mag 7 86K. I'll wait. Just give him 86,000 seconds. I'll see you tomorrow, Mag. See you tomorrow. I know you want to turn this into a Tanisha Davis conversation. I will not. I know you do. Well, what about, find it funny he retired after Victor? But you didn't say, you guys find it funny Tanisha Davis is fighting Mario Barrios, who's a snack fighter? Yeah, you didn't say that. So therefore, enjoy 86K, and I'll see your weird ass tomorrow. This gives you plenty of time to go milk Tank Davis. You now have plenty of time to milk him. You got plenty of time. Plenty of time, bro. You've got 24 straight hours to milk Tank Davis. 24 hours. And what's so crazy, Nick, is these guys are still talking about Errol Spence in the comments. Literally put on the screen everybody but fought, and they're still talking about Spence in the comments. Still. These niggas are still talking about Spence. Still. On the screen is Errol, Canelo, Sean, Amir, Kel, Jeff, Ricky, Victor, Julius, Davis, Gamboa, and Green Beans, and you niggas are still talking about Spence. Still. COE7 is still in here talking about Spence. Because without Spence, Terence Crawford is a nothing. Just undisputed. Without Spence, he never gets Canelo Álvarez. Without Errol Spence. He never gets him. Ever. He never gets Canelo Álvarez. The fight never happens. He only got Canelo because he beat Errol Spence. He would have never gotten Canelo had he not beat Errol Spence. Had that fight never happened, he never gets Canelo. For what reason? He never gets him, ever. He never gets him. And this nigga COE7 is still talking about Errol Spence. Still. Which lets you know that all these pictures on the wall don't mean shit. Now, this is the picture that they put up, y'all. This is what they said. These are the greats that Terence Crawford fought. Someone please tell me, when was Green Beans a great? Somebody please let me know, when was Green Beans a great fighter? When was Green Beans great? When was it? Somebody please let me know. Because if that's the case, I could have swore that Virgil Ortiz stopped this nigga in better fashion than Terence Crawford did. So are you guys telling me that Virgil Ortiz is better than Bud? Like Virgil Ortiz's resume is better than Bud? Bars, what up, Bars? Salute to my homie Bars. I'm gonna ask this question again. When was Green Beans good? When was he good? BF, what if Bud would have went to 54 and beat Charlo? He didn't. He beat Spence. Nothing about Charlo was bigger than Errol Spence. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing about Charlo was bigger than Errol Spence. So I'm going to ask this question again. Ask this question again. When was Green Beans great? I know you guys want to jump all around. Don't worry about it. I'm going to go through every last one of these names. So I'm going to ask this question again. I see you guys, y'all reaching, calling me bear and shit. Y'all reaching. It's all good. When was Green Beans great? When was Green Beans great? The dude at the bottom, Des. Iggus, diggus, giggus, giggus, cavaligus, diggus, ziggus, that dude. at the very bottom. I'm starting from the bottom and moving up. Igus, Fligus, Higus, Gligus, Cavis, Liscus, Luscus, Hoscus, Lascus, Akas, Cass. That nigga. When was he great? When was Green Beans, Igus, Gligus, Higus, when was this guy a great, y'all? When? The dude at the very bottom, when was he a great? I'm asking you guys some simple questions. When was he a great? It's all good, Tremel. It's all good. I'm going to get to the names you put up there. They on this list. I'm going to get to them. Don't worry about it. When was he a great, bro? Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant. When was the nigga a great? So y'all don't want to answer the question at all. So I'm going to ask the question again. I didn't put this up here. This is what the Ring magazine did. I didn't do this. When was Green Beans a great? I didn't put this list together. I never put this list together. So I don't know why you're saying, let's stop talking about the low-level names. I didn't make this. Tell the Ring magazine they did this. I didn't do this. Tell the Ring magazine. So I'll ask the question again. When was Green Beans a great? When? Why are you guys talking about other names that's not Green Beans? Why are you guys telling me about other names? Why are you guys telling me? Focus. Stay on topic. When was Green Beans a great? Tremel says he was never a great. He was just a champion. What belt did Green Beans ever have? Ever. At any time ever in his entire career, what belt did Green Beans have at any time ever? Ever. At any time, his entire life, what belt did he have? Because I would like to know this. I would like to know, when was Green Beans a champion at all, ever? I would like to know this. I would like to know this, bro. This is something I would love somebody explain this to me. I would love somebody tell me when Green Beans was a champion. Des says Green Beans was in the way. Why did Crawford fight him? Because he was the mandatory. He was the same thing that Boots was, the fucking mandatory. And that's why he fought Green Beans. And that's why I say he ducked Boots, because Boots was the same thing that Green Beans was, a fucking mando. And nothing more, just a mando. So let me guess. It's okay to fight that mandatory, but not okay to fight that mandatory. Got it. It totally makes sense to me now, the Bud fans. Nick, I know you still here, bro. Nick, I know you still here for this. I wonder why. Please, Bud fans, please tell me why it's A-okay to fight one mandatory but not another. I would love somebody to tell me this. I would love somebody to tell me why it's A-okay to fight one mando but not the other. Someone please let me know. Oh, because Boots doesn't bring nothing to the table. Well, what did Green Beans bring? Somebody please tell me, what did Green Beans bring to the table? Green beans, tomatoes, yams, hams, lambs, you name it. Somebody please let me know. Somebody please let me know. What does Green Beans bring to the table? What did he bring? What did he bring? What did Green Beans bring? No, don't tell me. I didn't make this. This is Ring Magazine made this. I didn't make this. I am telling you guys again. I will tell you once again. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is. That is my humble opinion. He is the greatest fighter of this era. I'm asking you guys once again, what did green beans bring to the table? What did green beans bring? Crawford tried to fight Boots when Boots was mandatory. Boots got a $1 million worth of gain and started duck talk. Crawford did not try to fight Boots when Boots was mandatory because the $1 million worth of game conversation, Boots was not the mandatory. He was not the mandatory, dog. He was not the mandatory then at all. You do realize I was there, right? No, he did not become the mandatory after he beat Spence. He became the mandatory in the same year that they fought. Boots became the mandatory to the IBF title, not to Errol Spence, not to Terence Crawford, to the holder. Whoever held the IBF title, Boots was the mando to them. Whoever held it, didn't matter who it was. It could have been me. It could have been Tramel. It could have been COE. It didn't matter who it was. Whoever held the IBF title, Boots, was the mando to them. He became the mando in the beginning of that year. Errol Spence was ringside when he beat Crouton Clayton and became the mando. That same year, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford had to sign a contract that said the winner will fight Boots. That was with the IBF. The winner will fight Boots. Their contract with each other was a rematch clause. They were already knowing that they were going to have to drop the IBF title. They were knowing it because they signed a rematch clause with each other, but they also signed with the IBF that the winner must fight Boots. And Boots allowed it because Boots did not have to allow it. He did not have to allow it, y'all. Jaron Boots Ennis could have said, no, you're fighting me. I don't care about y'all fights. Boots is on record saying, they can fight. I got the winner. He's on record saying that. He did not have to allow them to fight at all. He shouldn't have now. Now that I think about it, he shouldn't have. He really should have just fought Errol Spence because if Boots beat EJ, Bud would have had to fight Boots. He should have never allowed it. But because Boots allowed that fight to happen, because he knew that if he's the mandatory to the winner, then he gets a shot at undisputed. Why didn't Boots go to WBO route? It wouldn't have mattered. What would it have mattered? What would it have mattered? Terence Crawford didn't fight his WBO mandatory neither. What the hell would that have mattered, bro? What would it have mattered? And once again, you're only worried about Spence. What would it have mattered? It wouldn't have mattered at all. What would have mattered? Do you guys not realize that the number one fighter would have been Virgil Ortiz? Because Virgil was number one in the WBO. Virgil. Well, guess what, Trillion? There's going to be fights we don't get, which was the conversation that I was having to you guys. See, the conversation that I was having was the one fight that Terence Crawford's retiring, the greatest fighter of this era is retiring. The one fight for me that I wish I would have got is Bud and Boots. Perhaps you missed that, my brother Trillion. Rewind some, King. Go back an hour, and you'll see me saying that. You can't fight them all. You'll also see me saying, like Lennox Lewis and Big Daddy Riddick Bowe. Yeah, you see me talking about that one too. Lewis and Bowe never happened. You'll see me talking about that. Somebody give Mr. Snooki 86,000 seconds. I'll wait. I'll wait for you guys to give Mr. Snooki 86K. There we go. There we go. Hold up. Let me wrench up my homie Cool J right quick so y'all don't catch my homie Cool J in the crossfire. There you go. I don't want y'all to catch him in the crossfire. There you go. There you go. Anyways, back to what I was doing. This is why I was telling you guys what I was saying about Boots being the Mando. Because green beans was the... Have you guys noticed that when I said green beans was the mandatory, how they just changed the subject? Have you guys noticed that when I said green beans was the mandatory, you guys notice how they changed the subject? You notice when my bro said that green beans was a champion? My bro said green beans was nothing but a champion. You notice how he said that? Hey, I'm glad you're making all these pages. Subscribe to me, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Keep making more, dog. Get my subscriptions up. I appreciate it. You might subscribe and write and unsubscribe. That's fine. I'm just going to block your page. You make another one. It doesn't matter to me. It's all of you. Thank you so much. Anyways, but do you guys realize how when I said green beans was the mandatory, how they changed the subject? They go back to Errol Spence. You guys realize that, bro? You see how they don't want to talk about it now? Is this shit working? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Is this shit working? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Test, test, test. Bro, I'm only on green beans. I haven't even moved up yet. Can y'all hear me? Check, check, check. Test, test, check. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. So if you can fight your mandatory in green beans, can someone please answer the question on why you can't fight your mandatory in boots? Can someone please answer this question? If you can fight green beans, why can't you fight boots? Anybody? Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Oh, I know why.
Oh, that was different.
Hey, if you can fight... If you can fight your mandatory in green beans, then why can't you fight your mandatory in Jerron Boots Ennis?
Oh, okay.
Come on, man. Boots don't bring nothing to the table, man. Boots don't bring nothing to the table, man. Oh, so now it's how you became mandatory. So it's not just being a mandatory, it's how you become the mandatory. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you say it's how you become the mandatory. All right, cool. So green beans fought a guy named Jamal James. The winner of that fight was the mandatory. That fight ended in a draw, which means there was no winner, which means that Bud had no mando. But green beans became his mandatory anyway. Green beans legitimately got a draw with Jamal James. Legitimately. He got a draw. He did not win that fight. That fight was to become the mando. Inducted. Bella says, whatever, Bob. COE put some video or something in full Bud protection mode. Cool, whatever Bob offers. Cool, no problem. So Bob made it. All right, cool. So that's y'all excuse. It was Bob Arum. All right, bet. Your Yurkus Gamboa. I think that was a good fight. Although Gamboa was fighting in his first fight at the weight class, he's a career motherfucking 26-pounder. Career. You know, dominating motherfuckers at 26. Gamboa, I think, was top 10 pound for pound. Right? Top 10 pound for pound. But he was a 26-pounder. Moved up, fought one time at 30, moved up, fought Bud at 35. Great fight. Great fight. I got no issue, bro. Great fight. Fighters move up all the time. Fighters move up and fight all the time. I got no issue. No issue. I've spoken on this many times, and I only speak on it because you guys try to disrespect other fighters for doing it. I got no issue. It's a great fight. Pound for pound fighter, great fight. Now, please tell me about David Avanesyan. Why is David Avanesyan on here? How is David Avanesyan a great? How is this one of the great fighters that Bud beat? How is David Avanesyan that? So far, there's one fighter, Gamboa. Someone please tell me, how is David Avanesyan a great fighter that Bud fought? What's up, BP? Someone let me know. Because Boots ducked the fade. How did Boots duck if Boots was the mando, hardline boss? If Boots didn't duck the fade, David Avanesyan wouldn't be on the list. Cool. If that's what you want to say, no problem. Now, how did Boots duck when Boots was the mando? Seems to me like there's some pump faking going on. Because Boots said he didn't want to fight Bud on BLK Prime. You're a liar. He never said that. You are a liar. He never said that. Showtime said that. You are a liar, hardline boss. Jerron Boots Ennis never said, I won't fight Boots on BLK Prime. You are a liar. He never said that. You are lying. His pops did not say, we will not fight on BLK. You are lying again. They did say they have a partnership with Showtime. They did say that. You are lying again. Bozy never said that. Hardline boss. You are lying again. Yes, his pops did say we have an agreement with Showtime. He never said we won't fight on BLK. Don't blend the two. The truth is good enough. He never said that. There is no reason to get to lying, bro. The truth is good enough. The truth is good enough. No reason to lie. Truth is good enough. If Espinoza was not going to let it happen, how was that on Boots? If Espinoza was not going to let it happen, how is that on Boots? If it's the whole reason they didn't fight because he signed to Showtime and the people he signed to wasn't going to allow him to fight, how the fuck did he duck then? If you are signed to me, you're my fighter. You're signed to me. And I'm not allowing you to fight over there. How did you duck? Isn't that on me? How did you duck? Because if Boots wants to fight, he should be able. How is he able if you're signed to me? He wasn't signed, though, according to his pops. They didn't have any paperwork between the two parties, just an agreement. So he had an agreement. If you have an agreement and you are going to the people you agreed and the people that you agreed won't allow you, how is that your problem? How's it on you? How's it your fault? It is the people that you are agreed to. It is them. How's it Boots? But I'm fine with you guys saying Boots duck Bud, bro. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. I'm 100% fine with saying Boots duck Bud. I got no problem with that whatsoever. I'm still waiting for you guys to tell me how Bud did not duck Boots, though, because he fought Green Beans, who was his mandatory. So I would love for you guys to explain to me how he ducked his other mandatory after telling Errol Spence that he always fights his mandatories. Well, you know, I always fought at my mandoms, EJ. I always fought at my mandoms. Okay, so how do you fight one mandatory, get another one, and duck that one? I don't give a fuck if it was an old school handshake shit, hardline boss. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. If you say he ducked him because of that, cool, I got no problem. I got no problem at all. I'm still waiting for you guys to explain to me how the fuck he didn't duck Boots when Boots was his mandatory. Crawford didn't fight Boots after Undisputed because why would he give him the opportunity after he already extended his hand? So why did Errol give Bud the opportunity? When Errol said we could do 60-40 and Bud said no, why did Errol circle the block? Using your logic, why would Errol do something for Bud that Bud didn't do for Boots? So what? Errol could have moved it to 54 and fought Charlo. So what? So what, Trammell? Errol could have moved to 54 and fought Charlo. So what? So what? He didn't need Boots. I mean, he didn't need Bud. He could have moved to 54 and fought Charlo. So what? So what? Errol wanted Undisputed. Charlo was undisputed. He could have fought Charlo for Undisputed. He did not need Terence Crawford. He could have fought Charlo. So what? He didn't need Crawford, but he needed Undisputed. Nigga, are you fucking dumb? Are you dumb or deaf, Trammell? Are you dumb or deaf, my nigga? Are you dumb or deaf? Which one is it, my nigga? How many times do I gotta say he did not need Crawford for Undisputed? He could have moved to 54 and fought Charlo for Undisputed. He didn't need Crawford for that. Are you niggas not listening or what? Are y'all not listening? I'm listening. I just remember what's going on. You don't. You don't remember, my brother. You don't. You don't remember, mother. You don't. Because if you do, then you will remember Errol Spence saying, if you are my brother, then you will fight me. You won't get in the way of my dreams. He needed Crawford for undisputed. Is this nigga Tremel Browning 7? Tremel 7. Hey, Tremel 7. Tremel 7. COE 7 and now Tremel 7. COE 7 and Tremel 7. Tremel 7. Are you not listening? Are you not listening? How can he fight Charlo at 54 and become undisputed? Who the fuck said undisputed at 47? Who said this? Hardline 7. Who said anything about becoming undisputed at 47? Hardline 7. Who said this? When did I say this? What I said to you is he did not need to become undisputed with Bud. He could have became undisputed with Charlo. We all talking about 40. I don't give a fuck what you all talking about. We're talking about undisputed. Undisputed. Hardline 7. Undisputed. Undisputed is undisputed at 40, 47, 60, 54, 68, 75, cruiserweight, heavyweight. Undisputed is undisputed. EJ did not need Bud for undisputed. He could have went to 54 and became undisputed. He could have did that. He did not need Bud for that. Just like Bud did not need Errol Spence to become undisputed when he fought at 40. Didn't need the nigga. Just like Bud fans ran through this motherfucker for fucking 5 years talking about you don't need Errol Spence. We were already fucking undisputed. Y'all are the worst fan base in boxing. You niggas are legitimately worse than Tank fans. Two-time undisputed sounds better. Cool. Then he could have went to 60, like Errol Spence said he was willing to do, and became two-time undisputed at 60. See, I was talking about David Evanesian, and you niggas brought it straight back to Errol Spence. Yet again. Because y'all are the worst fan base in all of boxing. The absolute worst. Then 3, BF. Then go to 68 and do it again, nigga. Then go to 68 and do it again. LT. Y'all are the worst fucking fan base. The worst. Y'all are worse than Tank fans. You are the worst. Bud fans are the worst fan base in all of boxing. The worst. Nigga, I'm talking about David Evanesian and Boots Ennis, and you niggas somehow bring it back to Errol Spence. You keep proving that Terence Crawford without Errol Spence ain't shit. That is what you guys keep proving. You keep proving that Terence Crawford without Errol Spence ain't shit. Mike Oliver says, you can't just skip a rematch clause to immediately fight a mandatory. Well, Mike Oliver forgot when Daryl Peoples, the president of the IBF, said, all he had to do is tell us what he was doing. We would have never stripped him. That's what Mike Oliver, another Budromaniac, says. Y'all are the worst fan base in all of boxing. The worst. The absolute worst fan base. The worst fan base. Thank you, Queen Bella. No, David Evanesian should not be on there at all. So far, of the bottom 3, only one of them should be there. Only one. Only one. Only one should be there. Only one. Gamboa. That's it. He's the only one that should be there. Bro, I would give Breedis Prescott. I would put Breedis Prescott on there over Green Beans. I put Breedis Prescott on there. He fought Breedis Prescott on short notice after Breedis Prescott had already knocked out Amir Khan. I legitimately would put Breedis Prescott on there. I would put Felix Diaz on there over David Avanesian. But I wouldn't put neither one of them on there at all. But if I had to, I would put both of them on there over. Who the fuck gave Boots credit for beating David Avanesian? Mike Oliver? Who the fuck gave him credit? Let me know who the fuck that person was. Because I don't remember anybody talking about Boots getting credit for beating David Avanesian. I don't remember that. In the 2 hours and 27 minutes that I've been cooking, I don't remember not one person in here telling me, yo, we got to give Boots credit for beating David Avanesian. Not one person. No, I'm not sure what the fuck you're talking about at all. Got no clue what this nigga's talking about. So someone please let me know who the fuck gave Boots credit for beating Avanesian, because I damn sure didn't. All I said is he beat Avanesian faster than Bud did. That's all I said. David Avanesian ain't shit. All last month, Africa's home. Man, we've been saying this forever. Man, we've been saying it forever. Forever. Boots didn't fight anybody. And then you get to looking at Stanis Baratheon. I mean, he didn't fight nobody. He didn't fight nobody. He didn't fight nobody. Man, Stanis Baratheon ain't shit. He didn't fight nobody. LOL, Mike. LOL. Fuck you talking about? Bro, you dudes just be talking. No, I don't know anybody giving Boots credit for beating David Avanesian. I don't know anybody. Maybe my brother YSM. But other than that, I don't know anybody giving him credit for beating David Avanesian. Anybody. Somebody give Mike Oliver 86,000 seconds. The fuck off my dick, you weird ass nigga. Give this dude 86,000 seconds to get the fuck off my nuts. Deuces. I'm on says up to you. I'm moving on to something better, better, better. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Weird ass Bud fans, y'all are the weirdest fan base in all of boxing. The weirdest, the absolute wackest. Y'all the wackiest. There's no question. You can dance in your pants and in your face. Wacky ass niggas. Y'all are the wackest fan base, bro. The wackest, the absolute creme de la creme. There is nobody more whacker than Bud fans. And what makes you guys the wackest is Bud is the greatest of this era. What the fuck are you niggas crying about? That's what makes you the wackest. That is what makes y'all the wackest. What's up, goon? That's what makes you the wackest. That's what makes you more whack and worse than Tank fans. Because Tank ain't do nothing. He never fight nobody, he ain't beat nobody, never did nothing. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, and y'all are still crying. And that's why y'all are the wackest. That's why y'all are the wackest fan base. That's why, bro. Literally, bro. Literally. I have never seen anybody cry so badly when I started out my live stream for 20-something minutes telling you guys how great Terence Crawford is. The nigga is not perfect. That's why I waited for the flaws to be at the end. He is the greatest fighter of this era. Are you guys not listening to me? Are y'all not listening? He is the greatest of this era. The greatest, the GOTE, the greatest fighter of this era. Terence Crawford is the GOAT. He is the greatest of this era. The greatest. This era of boxing belongs to Bud until he retired. It's now vacant. What part of that do you niggas not understand? What part don't y'all get? What part are you guys missing? What about me saying that Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era? The greatest. What part about that is not giving him credit? I'm so confused. What part about that saying that he is the greatest fighter of this era, the absolute top of the top, the greatest, the GOAT? What part about that is a bad thing? What part about that is a bad thing? What part about that? Queen Bella, can you please tell me what is bad about saying that Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, Queen Bella? Can you tell me what is bad from saying he is the GOAT? He is the creme de la creme. He is the best in this era. He is it. Everything that you say, top 10, he is the guy. What is bad about that, Queen Bella? Queen Bella, what is bad about that? My brother says, as a Bud fan, I'm grateful for all the great performances and skills Bud showcased in the ring, and I salute him for finishing his career undefeated and solidify his status as the GOAT. All facts. Nothing you said was wrong. Nothing. Every word you wrote, I agree with. Every single word, I agree with. Every single word. Every single word. I agree with every word you said. I agree with every single word. Every single thing you said. Okay, so you came in late. Okay, Queen Bella. Every word that A-Top Junior 2K said, I agree. There is not one word. Let me read this again. Not one word did he say, do I disagree with. Reggie Finnegan says, you need, fuck you, you faggot ass nigga. I don't need to give anybody anything, but you, I need to give you the trash can. That's what I need to give you, Reggie Finnegan. I need to give you the trash can, pussy. So since I need to give you that, enjoy it. You needed that, homie. You needed that. That was for you. All my LeBron shit. Reggie! The trash can's for you. When LeBron James beat the Golden State Warriors, when LeBron James beat the Warriors and shouted out Cleveland, Reggie Finnegan, the trash can's for you. Goofy ass nigga. I don't need to do nothing but send you to the dump. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Listen, what my brother said, I agree with every single word my brother A-Top said, bro. Every single word. I agree with every word. Every word, bro. Nothing he said is wrong to me. He is not the greatest of all time, but he is the greatest of this era. He's not, bro. He is the GOAT, the G-O-T-E, the greatest of this era. He is not the greatest of all time. He is the greatest of this era. 100%. And I will debate anybody that tells me otherwise. Anybody. He is the greatest of this era. The absolute. 100% greatest. So far, of the 3 fighters that the Ring magazine put up, only one of them should be there. Gamboa. Julius Indongo. He's not a great fighter, but he needed that for undisputed. I remember you, Dre. I didn't remember your YouTube name, though. But I definitely remembered you, though. Yeah, they do. It's all good, Dre. It's all good, bro. Salute to my homie A-Top. Indongo should be there, y'all. But he's not a great. Bud needed Indongo for undisputed. That is what made Bud a Hall of Famer. He needed Indongo, y'all. We don't got to look at Indongo and say Indongo's great. If Indongo was to put up against anybody, y'all would not pick Indongo to beat nobody. Because Indongo is not really that good. Okay, it's not really that good. So of the 4 fighters, Gamboa and Indongo, he needed Indongo. Without Indongo, he would not be undisputed. He needed him, y'all. He needed him. Joe Breeze, salute to my homie. He say, salute BF, salute to the yard, the best YouTube boxing channel ever created. Thank you, my brother. You want the truth with a little profanity? Come here. Indeed. You want trolls, ridicule? Come here. Indeed. You want accuracy? Come here. Indeed. Salute to my brother, Joe Breeze. And I don't even want to use profanity, but people be on some goofy ass time. And if you try to talk to goofy ass people nicely, it's not going to stop them from being goofy. If you talk to them with some profanity, they're going to be goofy. If you talk to them nicely, they're going to be goofy. So fuck it. You might as well cuss a nigga out. You might as well cuss the nigga out, dog. You might as well cuss the nigga out. Yeah, I knew that was QY Dub because you got the same meme, QY Dub. You got the same meme. So I knew that was QY Dub. But anyway, so let's get back to this work, y'all. Indongo should be there, y'all. I know we've crapped on Indongo and we say Indongo is cheeks and Indongo ain't this and Indongo ain't. Indongo should be there. He should be there, y'all. But he is not an all-time great. He is not some type of legend. Bro, Indongo isn't better than Gamboa. Bro, Gamboa would annihilate Indongo. Who here would pick Indongo to beat Gamboa? I wouldn't. If you had to bet on that, who would bet Indongo beats Gamboa? I bet you nobody in here would pick Indongo to beat Gamboa. Yo, he is not an all-time great. He is not an all-time great fighter, bro. Gamboa is not all-time great. But this is the level. This is what they put up there. So I'm just going with what they gave. I'm going with the game. I got Gamboa knocking Indongo out. All right. I got him knocking Indongo out. Forget all the extra stuff. I got him knocking Indongo out. Out, bro. I got a Gamboa destroying Indongo. Like this fight wouldn't even be close. It wouldn't even be close. Destroying him. Victor Postol is a different story. I think Victor Postol beats Gamboa. I think he beats Gamboa. Victor Postol is not an all-time great, y'all. He's not. He wasn't an all-time great then. Victor Postol got his name because Danny Garcia moved up and he beat the guy that Danny Garcia beat. That is how Victor Postol got his name. Let's not sugarcoat it. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Victor Postol got his name by beating a guy that Danny Garcia already beat. These are facts. This is no shade. This is no hate. This is no disrespect. This is what it is. Victor Postol beat Lucas Matisse, who Danny Garcia had already beat. No shade, no hate, no disrespect. Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I'm going to have to keep saying that because I know you guys is ready to jump off the bridge. Oh, BF is hate, man, trying to protect and defend. He is the greatest fighter of this era. Victor Postol got his name from beating a guy in Lucas Matisse, who Danny Garcia had already beat. Victor Postol got his name because Victor Postol was Danny Garcia's mandatory, and Danny moved up. Yeah, Nonito fought Curtis. Don't worry. I did a video for it already, bro. I did a post-fight video. I'm not even going to speak about it right now because it pissed me off so bad. But I did a post-fight video, and it'll drop tonight. No, I do got to keep saying it, Serge, because somebody's going to start crying immediately. So I do got Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Okay? Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. So I got to keep saying it. I got to keep saying it. Yes, Raul. Nobody speaks of no one on this list to include Canelo. They only talk about EJ. That is the reason why I got to keep saying Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Got to keep saying it. Victor Postol is legitimately only known for two reasons. He beat Danny Garcia's leftovers and became Danny Garcia's mandatory, and Danny Garcia moved up. And Bud Crawford crapped on Danny Garcia for moving up and not fighting his mando. Let me say that again. The greatest fighter of our era crapped on Danny Garcia, said Danny Garcia ducked Victor Postol because Victor Postol was his mandatory and Danny moved up from 40 to 47 and didn't fight his mandatory. Does that sound like boot tennis? Don't all speak at once. Do not all speak at once, bro. Don't all speak at once. Let me ask this question again. Don't all speak at once. Don't all speak at once. Terence Bud Crawford crushed Danny. Bud fans crushed Danny because Danny did not fight his WBC mandatory and moved up to 147. They said Danny Garcia was a duck for not fighting his WBC mandatory and moving up. So I'll ask the question. If Danny Garcia is a duck for not fighting his WBC mandatory, please tell me again how Bud is not a duck for not fighting his IBF mandatory.
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, fighting, I don't know. Like, never know, you know, like.
Okay. Makes total sense to me. Trail Will, salute to my brother Trail Will. For some strange reason, bro, StreamYard is acting up, so I can see your super chat on my phone, but I can't see it on my StreamYard. So salute to my brother Trail Will. He said, shout out to Bud for a phenomenal career. Though I didn't agree with some of his moves when he did, he was on his game. He beat EJ and everyone that got into the ring with him. Salute, BF. Salute to Trail Will. Those are facts. Salute to my brother Hunter Gray. Thank you so much, Hunter Gray. So I'm going to ask this question one more time. I'm going to ask it again. Bud fans. So Danny Garcia ducked his WBC mandatory because he moved up. Please tell me how Bud did not duck his IBF mandatory when he moved up. How did he not duck his IBF mandatory and Sergey Lipinets when he moved up? If Danny ducked his WBC mandatory and Victor Postol. Don't all speak at once. This is a tough pill for you guys to swallow, bro. It's a tough pill. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I did not put these names on here. I didn't do this. This is not me. The Ring did this. I didn't put these names here. He is the greatest fighter of this era. That is what Bud is, the greatest of this era. That's what he is. He's the greatest of this era. Bud is the greatest of this era. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. The fighters that should be there on this list, Gamboa and Ndongo. Those are the fighters. They both ducked each other, Hardline. It's okay. Life goes on. If Devin would have ducked somebody and you guys telling me, BF, nah, look at this right here, BF, this is a duck, I'd be like, all right, whatever. Life goes on, bro. This is why I say, if you guys think Devin ducked Sandor Baloney, cool. Okay. 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 Do you see how easy that was? Super easy. Danny Garcia, another one of those that didn't want the Crawford smoke. Sure, man. If that's what you want to tell yourself. That's what you want to tell yourself. You're going to open up another can of worms if you do that. I'm giving you an opportunity to leave that can closed. I'm giving you an opportunity to leave the can closed. Don't go down that road, man. It's not a good road for you, bro. Don't go down that road. I'm not even paying attention to Too Rich Glaze 7 boxing. Not even paying attention. Facts don't matter with Bud fans. That's why y'all the worst fan base, because facts don't matter with you guys. Anyways, green beans should not be there. Gamboa should. David Avanesian should not be there. Ndongo should. Victor Postol should not be there. Ricky Burns should. In order for this man to be a multi-division champion, he needed to fight Ricky Burns. Well, he didn't need to fight Ricky Burns. There was a guy that was in-house that he could have fought. He chose not to fight the IBF champion, who was in-house fight. He chose not to fight him, but to go across the street to Matchroom to fight Ricky Burns. See, there was a champion in the IBF he could have fought, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. He fought Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns needed to be, in order for him to be a multi-division champion, he needed to fight Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns should be there. All right? He should be there. Gamboa, yes. Ndongo, yes. Ricky Burns, yes. Yes, should. Yes. Jeff Horn, yes. Yes. Gamboa, yes. Ndongo, yes. Ricky Burns, yes. Jeff Horn, yes. Now, please tell me why you guys give him credit for Kell Brook. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I got to make sure I throw that in there before y'all niggas get to crying. Why do you give a man credit for beating a fighter with 2 broken eyes when you didn't give a man credit for beating the same fighter with 1 broken eye? Let me ask this question again. Why do you give Terence Crawford credit for beating Kell Brook when Errol Spence broke his left eye and Golovkin broke his right? Please tell me, if you did not give Errol Spence credit for breaking his left eye, then why do you give Bud credit for fighting the same Kell Brook who had 2 broken eyes?
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, fighting, I don't know. Like, never know, you know, like.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, bro. Makes sense. I am Broski says, Jeff Horn, really? Yes. But without Jeff Horn, there is no WBA champion. So yes, he needed Jeff Horn. Yes. Gamboa, yes. And he needed Gamboa to start his legacy. He needed Ndongo for undisputed. You can even keep Victor Postol on there. Keep him on there because he needed Victor Postol for the WBC title. So keep Gamboa, keep Ndongo, keep Victor Postol, even though Victor Postol was only known for what I told y'all. Keep Ricky Burns. He needed Ricky Burns to be a multi-division champion. Keep Jeff Horn. He needed Jeff Horn so that he can get to the undisputed. He needed Jeff Horn. It's 5 fighters he needed. You can get rid of Green Beans and you can get rid of David Avanesian. You can get rid of both of them. But he needed Ndongo. He needed Postol. He needed Ricky Burns. And he needed Jeff Horn. Why did he need Kell Brook? How is Kell Brook an all-time great? What's up, Motorsports? What's up, Ramirez? Joe the Beast, what up? How do you need him? When talking stats and accomplishments, nobody did it better. I guess you don't know who Henry Armstrong is then. Since you don't know who Henry Armstrong is, you know, the uneducated will say things like that. Because you don't know who Henry Armstrong is. So because you don't know who Henry Armstrong is, and I'll help you out. Because you don't know who Henry Armstrong is, you'll say, nobody did it better. Nobody did it better when it comes to accomplishments. Henry didn't do undisputed 3 times. What? Not only that, he defended them all at the same time. Not only was he multiple undisputed, he defended them all at the exact same time. He never dropped undisputed in no weight class and defended them in every single weight class, holding them simultaneously. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, brother. Oh, Henry didn't have 4 belts. That's because at that time you only needed 1 or 2 to be the king. You know how Terence Crawford says, I don't need the belts, I'm the champion. The only belt that matters is the lineal belt. You know how Bud says that? Our active squad is now talking about the only belt that matters. The only belt that matters is the lineal belt, my brother Motorsports. You know the guy you ride with that says that? The only belt that matters is the lineal one? Well, if the only belt that matters is the lineal one, says Bud Crawford, then he did not do what Henry Armstrong did. I can agree with you. This I agree. That I agree. We are now in agreement. We now agree. We absolutely 100% now are in agreement. Yes, we agree now. Me and Motorsports agree now. Yes. In the 4-belt era, nobody did it better. We agree. You could have said that from the beginning. I would agree with you. You could have just said that from the beginning, brother. He's the greatest of this era. He is not the greatest of all time. He is the greatest of this era. Yes, 100%. He is the greatest of this era. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter in this era. There is nobody over Bud in this era. He is the greatest of this era. What's up, Dave? He is the greatest of this era. But let's get back to what I was doing here. Get Green Beans off of here. He's not an all-time great. He's not a top fighter. He ain't nothing. Get him out of here. Gamboa, yes. David Avanesian, get him out of here. Julius Ndongo, yes. Postal, yes. Burns, yes. Jeff Horn, yes. Kell Brook. How is Kell Brook here? How is Kell Brook here? How is Kell Brook here? How is Kell Brook on this? How is Kell Brook an all-time great, bro? How is he here? How does Kell Brook make this list? Can someone please tell me how Kell Brook makes this list? Gamboa, yes. Ndongo, yes. Postal, yes. Ricky Burns, yes. Jeff Horn, yes. Someone please tell me how Kell Brook makes this list. Don't all speak at once now. Whatever y'all do, don't all speak at once. Take your time now. Because y'all damn sure don't say this dude is good when it comes to Errol Spence. So take your time now. Don't all speak at once. You know, because when it came to Errol Spence, you guys were saying, "Oh, come on, man. How you gonna give Errol Spence credit for this, man? He had a broken eye, man. He had a broken eye. How you gonna give him credit?" It's crazy because you guys didn't give Bud credit for beating Errol Spence when Errol Spence said he couldn't see out of. Hey, look, listen, bro. Don't look at me because I never gave excuses. Kell Brook is a ranked fighter and he's a name as well. Kell Brook was ranked at 154. Yeah, he was ranked. At 154. So now what we're doing is if you fight a ranked fighter, then so Kell Brook is now a name and a ranked fighter. He wasn't ranked at 47. He was ranked at 54. As a matter of fact, he told Terence Crawford he couldn't make the weight, which is why he was fighting at 54. Because he told him he couldn't make the weight. Or did you forget that? Did you forget that? Or 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 did you forget Bruh, now this everything was against. What are you talking about, nigga? I didn't say that shit. Y'all niggas did. Man, knock it off, Motorsports. You might want to talk to this nigga Tremel. You might want to talk to COE. You might want to talk to them, nigga, not me. What do you mean, bruh, now this? Tell Bud fans, nigga. Y'all niggas huddle up and get together. Don't tell me, tell them. They said it. I didn't say this shit. They said it, bro. What do you mean now this? I never said this, Motorsports. My brother come right up in here, and then wants to jump on me. Nigga, I ain't say this shit. My brother, you better talk to your compadres. Y'all niggas better huddle up and talk amongst each other and get y'all things together, brother. I never said this, bro. Not one time. Not once. It is you guys that say Errol Spence. Man, Errol Spence, hey, he ducked the rematch because Errol Spence said he couldn't see out of his eye, and that's the reason why he was doing this. But now y'all want to give Bud credit for fighting Kell Brook. Yeah, my brother Motorsports, you all up in this motherfucker. My brother Motorsports jumped in the Kool-Aid with a big-ass spoon. Yo, my bro jumped in with that nigga had a straight shovel. My brother jumped in with a big-ass shovel, just spinning this motherfucker. Like, bro, what you doing? Bro jumped in with a big-ass spoon. I'm like, what is going on, bro? But salute to my brother Motorsports. Like, dog, I didn't say any of this. I never gave EJ an excuse for that ass whooping, bro. He got his ass whooped. And that just is what it is. I ain't got no beef with it. I ain't got no beef whatsoever. Bro got in there. That's the fight he wanted. He went in there. He got everything he wanted. You guys just want me to keep saying that over and over again. Oh, BF, keep saying it. Keep telling us, man. We gotta know that Errol got his ass whooped. Keep talking about how bad Errol got beat up. That's all we want to hear. Let's keep talking about how bad he got beat up. We just want to hear that. We don't want to hear nothing else. We just want to hear that. Keep talking about that's all y'all want to hear. So I'm asking you again, how does he get credit for Kell Brook? How does he get credit? If Errol Spence does not get credit for Kell Brook with one eye, how does Bud get credit for Kell Brook when he didn't have neither eye? Both his shits was broke. How does Bud get credit? And hey, Dave, you know what they did? They justified it. They said, oh, well, when EJ fought Kell Brook just had his eye broken. When Bud fought Kell Brook didn't have his eye broken. He had a fight in between that. It matters, BF. It matters. That's how they'll justify it. Then I'll ask them about boots and green beans and why, and boots and Victor Postal. I'll ask them about green beans and Postal with boots, and they'll move the goalpost again. Oh, BF, he had to fight green beans because green beans was his mandatory. But he didn't have to fight Boots because Bud don't need to fight mandatories. But he had to fight green beans. Victor Postal was the goods because Danny Garcia ducked him because Victor Postal was Danny Garcia's mandatory. And that's how Danny Garcia is a coward and a fraud because he ducked his mandatory. But Bud don't got to fight his mandatory in Boots because what does Boots bring to the table? Well, what does Green Beans bring to the table? What did Victor Postal bring to Danny Garcia? They'll never answer these questions, but it's okay. So Kell Brook brought absolutely nothing, legitimately a voluntary fight. Someone please tell me, what did Amir Khan do? Didn't Amir Khan just get damn near unalived by Canelo Álvarez? Let me make sure I'm not tripping here. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Let me make sure I throw that back in there. I got to make sure, y'all. I gotta make sure I throw it back in there because, you know, every now and then I gotta say it. Because if I don't say it, you know, Bud fans get to shaking, they get to scratching and itching. And, you know, I gotta make sure I say it every now and then. I gotta make sure I throw that in there. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, y'all. He is the greatest fighter of this era. I got to make sure I keep sprinkling that in there. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Amir Khan almost died in the ring against Canelo Álvarez. He almost died. Canelo Álvarez hurt this man so bad that Amir Khan did not fight for 2 years. Came back, fought 2 bums, one of them at 150 pounds, one of them at 47, and then fought Bud. Someone please tell me how Amir Khan is better than a Danny Garcia fight. Because Danny was with it. Because Amir Khan got $7 million to fight Terence Crawford. Danny Garcia got offered 3. Take it or leave it. Danny Garcia made $4 million to fight Rod Salka. Danny Garcia made $4 million to fight Rod Salka. Terence Crawford said, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. $3 million. And then turned right around and gave Amir Khan $7 million. Do you guys remember how they justified that? I do. Y'all remember how they justified it? They said, BF, Amir Khan got a large Pakistani base. He's got a large Pakistan fan base, BF. That's the reason why, man. It's his large Pakistani fan base. Amir Khan sells out in Pakistan, BF. He got a large Pakistan fan base, BF. That's what they said. That's how they justified it. I was there. I remember. They said his fan base, his large fan base. Facts. That's how they justified him fighting Amir Chin Khan. Sean Porter. Now, when I was going at Terence Crawford, because Terence Crawford called out Sean Porter to unify. You know, he was sitting there on that chair like this. Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, just sitting here waiting to unify. I still got that meme. So when I said, bro, then fight Sean Porter then. And then he came out and said, well, you know, me and Sean, I have no desire to fight Sean. Then what did you call him out for? I didn't even know Terence Crawford and Sean Porter were best friends. I had no idea. I had no clue. No clue whatsoever. I didn't even know they were best friends. I had no clue. I'm like, my guy Bud wants all the smoke. All you dudes is ducking. He wants all the smoke. That is what I said. And then this man turned right around and said he has no desire to fight Sean Porter. He just wants to fight Spence. But he wants undisputed. And I said, well, how in the hell are you going to get undisputed? How are you going to get that if you don't fight Sean Porter? What if Sean Porter beats Errol Spence? So you're just not going to get undisputed? And what did Bud fans tell me? Oh, come on, man. Man, Sean Porter not elite. Yeah, Sean Porter not even good. I think Green Beans beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter ain't good. Sean Porter ain't nobody. Yo, BF, let's keep it real, man. Sean Porter lost all of his fights. Sean Porter ain't nobody. Every big fight Sean Porter is in, he lost. Sean Porter ain't good. Why you guys want Terence Crawford to fight Sean Porter? Sean Porter ain't good. Sean Porter ain't nobody. Come on, man. He not elite. We want elite fighters, man. Why you talking about elite, man? Sean Porter ain't good. Sean Porter ain't nobody. Why you talking about, man? Sean Porter ain't nothing. So Sean said it too. That is what y'all said to me. Yo, BF, let's ask a question. Let me ask you a question right now. Let me get your opinion, BF. Do you think Sean Porter is elite? Do you think that, BF? Like, for real, let's be for real. Do you think Sean Porter is elite? BF, let me ask you a question, BF. Who did Sean Porter beat, dog? Sean Porter lost all of his big fights. Sean Porter ain't never beat nobody. He never did nothing. That's what you guys said to me. When I was telling Terence Crawford to fight Sean Porter. That's what y'all said to me. And then, when the fight came to fruition, you niggas had the audacity to tell me don't switch up. You had the fucking audacity. Nah, BF. Nah, you was telling Bud to fight Sean Porter. Don't switch up now, BF. Don't, me don't switch up. Me. How about you niggas don't switch up? You motherfuckers are the ones that said he's not elite. You the ones that said he ain't shit. You don't switch up. You niggas came to tell me don't switch up. Nah, BF, you was telling Terence Crawford to fight Sean Porter. He fighting him now. Keep that same energy. No, you niggas keep the same energy. So I'm the one that should have been like, damn right, Terence Crawford, I'm glad you fighting Sean Porter. And you are the ones that should have been telling Terence Crawford, why are you fighting this nigga, man? He ain't elite. He ain't shit. He ain't nobody. Sean Porter trash, man. Sean Porter a bum. Sean Porter, you niggas didn't keep the same energy and had the fucking caucasity and the audacity and the dictacity to come tell me, dick-eating niggas. Oh, man, nah, BF. You keep the same energy, man. Nah, BF, nah, man, nah, you said. So get Sean Porter the fuck out of here. Nah, BF, man, nah. And every word I'm saying is the truth. Because a lot of y'all were here to witness it yourselves. A lot of y'all were here to witness it yourselves. So let me show you what this should look like. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Okay? Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the greatest of this era. I got to keep saying it because, you know, Bud fans get to shaking and itching. So I got to keep saying it. This is what it should look like. This is what it should look like. This. No, Porter does not stay on the list, Queen Bella. No, he does not. Because Bud fans removed him. I begged for the fight. Hell, I was picking Sean Porter to beat him depending on how Sean Porter started. If y'all remember, I picked Sean Porter to win. If y'all remember. I said, let me see the first couple of rounds because depending on how Sean Porter starts, that is going to tell me who I believe will win the fight. If y'all don't remember, I picked Porter to win. I said, listen, bro, I said, if we're going to get the Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence, and we're going to get that one, I got Porter. If we're not got that one, I got Bud. Go back and look at the live streams. They're still up. Just go back and look at them. I didn't take nothing down. They're still up. It is y'all that went to me and disrespected me, telling me that Sean Porter is not elite. Sean Porter is garbage. Sean Porter ain't this. Sean Porter ain't that. Let me say it one more time. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I got to say it again because, you know, Bud fans get the itching and scratching and shit. Bud fans get the scratching. Oh, no, BF. No, man. BF. Only BF, man. I was prom queen of Huntsville High School. This is beneath me. They get the itching and scratching and shit. Get the scratching. Get the. Now I got Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Salam, Mezzi. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the greatest. He's the tippity top, the best of the best. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. I got to keep saying it, y'all. I got to keep throwing it out there. You know, before the Bud fans get the scratching and stuff. Bud fans get the shaking. They get the, you know, get the shakes. They get the shaking. So I got to make sure. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Terence Crawford destroyed Terence. He destroyed Errol Spence, and he beat the brakes of Canelo Álvarez. I got to make sure I throw it out there. Got to make sure I do it, man. I got to make sure I do this. Because if I don't do this, I'll tell y'all get the, no, BF, no, BF, no, BF, no. I was prom queen of Huntsville High School. I got to make sure I do this. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Okay. Now let's look at it again, y'all. Let's look at this again now, y'all. Let's break this down again. Got to break this down again, y'all. We got to break it down again, y'all. Yuriorkis Gamboa, an undefeated Olympian who was moving up essentially 2 weight classes. Doesn't matter. Fighters move up all the time. All right? Fighters move up all the time. That man deserves to be on this list. At that particular time, this man was a pound-for-pound fighter, and he was stepping on shit. And he was a pound-for-pound fighter, stepping on stuff, bro. Stepping on people. Yuriorkis Gamboa deserves to be there. He deserves to be there. If he doesn't fight Porter, then he doesn't get undisputed. That is not true. Sean Porter turned Bud down because Sean Porter wanted more money. That is not true, Queen Bella. That is not true at all. Sean Porter wanted more than $1 million. He wanted more than $1 million. That is not true. Sean Porter turned him down. That is the reason why, if you guys don't remember, that is the reason why he fought Kell Brook. If y'all don't remember. Because Sean Porter turned him down. Sean Porter wanted more money. So then he went on, and Sean Porter went on to do his thing, and Bud went on, and they were talking blah, blah, blah. No, he wanted more bread. And Bud wasn't going to give him any more bread. At all. Sean Porter fought a lot of top-level champions, bro. He deserves to be on the list as well. He's a Hall of Famer. Then why did you niggas say Sean Porter never beat any of those top-level champions, bro? That was y'all argument. You niggas are the ones that said Sean Porter ain't shit. Not me. You niggas stand on y'all square. Don't ask me to stand on mine. I'm just fine standing on my square. I'm the one that told y'all that he should be fighting Sean Porter. You niggas are the ones that told me no. You niggas are the ones that told me Sean Porter ain't shit. Sean Porter's not elite. Sean Porter never beat no top guys. You said that. So no, he's not on there. You niggas said that. So you niggas stand on your square. How come you niggas is changing y'all stance now is diabolical to me. Now you're changing your stance. But before, Sean Porter ain't shit. Sean Porter ain't beat nobody. Sean Porter's not elite. Sean Porter lost to all of his top guys. Now, wins and losses don't matter. Just that he fought them matters. So now Sean Porter losing to everybody doesn't mean nothing. Huh, yeah. Anyways, Julius Indongo needs to stay there. That fight got him undisputed. Got him undisputed. Victor Postol needs to stay there. It got him undisputed. Ricky Burns did absolutely nothing for him. It did nothing towards undisputed. Nothing. And Ricky Burns, he could have fought the IBF champion who was an in-house fighter and did the exact same thing as Ricky Burns. The exact same thing. And Ricky Burns lost to Julius Indongo. So you can get Ricky Burns the fuck up out of here. Yeah, you can get Ricky Burns the fuck up out of here. Literally, you can get Ricky Burns the fuck up out of here. Ricky Burns lost to Indongo. You niggas can't even tell me who the fuck Ricky Burns beat. Right now, without going to Google and YouTube, who did Ricky Burns beat right now? Write in the comments. It's taking y'all too long, y'all don't know. It's taking you too long, you don't know. Who did Ricky Burns beat? Who did he beat? You niggas don't know. You're going to BoxRec right now. You niggas are going to BoxRec right now, bro. You're going to BoxRec. You don't know. You niggas don't know. You're going to BoxRec. You're going to BoxRec right now. You're going to BoxRec. You're going to BoxRec. You have no idea who this nigga beat. You have no idea. But you're telling me how great he was. You're telling me how elite he was. Who did he beat for his greatness? Who did he beat for his eliteness? Who? You niggas are on BoxRec right now. Look at this nigga's resume trying to find somebody. You got no clue. He beat nobody. You got no clue. You have no idea. My brother Orlando says, I'm from the UK and I don't know. You niggas got no idea who he beat. And you're on BoxRec right now. You're on BoxRec right now. Someone please tell me why the fuck is Ricky Burns elite? Why is Ricky Burns anything? Why is he anything? You have no idea. You have no fucking clue. No clue whatsoever. None. You guys know why it's so quiet? Because niggas is going to BoxRec looking for a name. Because niggas is going to BoxRec looking for a name. That's why it's quiet. That's why it's quiet. Because niggas is going to BoxRec looking for a name. Crawford said Burns gave him a tough fight. That's what's up. Now, who did Burns beat for Burns to be elite? How would he beat, dog? You niggas got no fucking idea. You got no clue. You niggas is literally on BoxRec right now, scraping, trying to find something. You're scraping. Make sure when you do, you go back before he fought Bud. because anybody he fought after Bud doesn't matter. It's who he fought before Bud that matters. Who'd he beat? You guys got no fucking clue. You got no idea. So you can get Ricky Burns the fuck out of here. You can get him fuck out of here. When it comes to European fighters, they're not going to have big resumes, so that don't count. Oh my God. So now it don't count who they fought, bro. So now it don't matter, my bro. Their resumes don't matter. So whoever they beat, it don't mean shit now. It just, if Bud fought them, that's all that matters. That's what it is now, bro. So their resumes don't mean shit. Well, if that's the case, Tank Davis got the best resume in all of boxing. If resumes don't mean shit, Gervonta Tank Davis got the best resume in all of boxing, bro. Fuck it, if that's the case. That's why I say you guys are worse than Tank fans, because that is exactly what Tank fans say. The exact same thing. Oh, resume don't matter. My brother Eric says, Eric Oaks, he says, Billy Smith was 11-58, and Ricky Burns fought him twice. Bro, I could cook, I could do him dirty, but I'm not going to. I could do him real grimy, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm using y'all own words against y'all. That's all I'm doing. I'm using your own words against y'all. All right. Gamboa stays. Ndongo stays. Victor Postol stays. He needed Victor Postol and Ndongo for undisputed. You can get Ricky Burns the fuck out of here. Because if he never fought Ricky Burns, he'd still be everything that he is right now. Jeff Horn needed Jeff Horn for undisputed. Errol Spence needed Errol Spence for undisputed. Canelo Álvarez needed Canelo Álvarez for undisputed. Okay, y'all. Oh, let me show y'all what it looks like now. Let me show you guys what it looks like now. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, y'all. He is, and I believe that. All right? I believe that Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Don't worry about it, Kamal. Just stick around, bro. We got time. Don't even go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to do that today on this live stream. Don't go nowhere. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Greatest fighter of this era. This is now what it looks like. It now looks like this. It now looks like this. And salute to my brother Kamal. Terence Crawford versus Gamboa. Ndongo and Postol. He needed that for undisputed. Jeff Horn and Spence. He needed that for undisputed. Canelo Álvarez. He needed that for undisputed. Okay. Oh, BF, man, you just hating on Bud. No, I'm not. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. The greatest of this era. That is who he is. He is the greatest of this era. The greatest. All right. All jokes aside, I'm not trying to joke. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the GOAT of this era. The GOAT. That's what he is. Regardless if you guys like it or if you guys don't like it. I don't care. Terence Crawford is the GOAT. That is what I got. He's the greatest fighter of this era. Ain't no fighter greater than Bud in this era. Terence Crawford fought Yuriorkis Gamboa, an undefeated fighter an Olympian, a dude daring to be great, moving up 2 weight classes. He stays. He fought Julius Dongo for undisputed. He stays. He fought Victor Postol to get to undisputed. He fought Jeff Horn and Errol Spence to get to undisputed. He fought Canelo Álvarez for undisputed. Now, here's where the problem comes into play. Here's where the problem comes into play. He could have fought William Skull for 1 belt, just like he fought Jeff Horn for 1 belt, and then unified with Canelo Álvarez, just like he unified with Errol Spence. He did not. He let Canelo Álvarez get all the belts, and then he fought Canelo Álvarez. Jeff Horn was trying to fight Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Terence Crawford did not allow him to. These are facts. This is just facts. No shade, no hate, no disrespect. They're just facts. Terence Crawford did not allow him to. He did not. Terence Crawford refused to allow Jeff Horn to unify with Errol Spence or Keith Thurman. He refused to allow it. But he did not refuse to allow William Skull to unify with Canelo Álvarez. He did not refuse that. But he refused Jeff Horn to unify. The Errol Spence could have fought Jeff Horn and got the WBO strap, and then fought Sean Porter and unified the WBO, the IBF, and the WBC. He then could have fought Ugas for undisputed, and Terence Crawford could have fought Errol Spence in 1 fight. The exact same way he fought Canelo Álvarez. Therefore, Jeff Horn is not fucking needed. The exact same way William Skull was not needed. Stop me where I'm wrong. I didn't make this precedent. I didn't set this standard. Bud did. Bud did not fight William Skull to have 1 belt, to Canelo Álvarez's 3, and then unify for undisputed. He did not do that. He allowed Canelo Álvarez to get all the belts, and then he fought Canelo Álvarez, which means William Skull was not needed. I know you guys is running away because y'all don't want to hear the truth. I get it. I don't give a fuck. Whether I have 1 or 1 million, I'm going to give you the exact same thing. Whether I have 1 or 1 million. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. Whether there's 1 person listening or 1 million people listening, I'm going to give you the same thing. Doesn't matter to me. Whether I have 1 or 1 million. Y'all can run away all you want. Run away all you want. Doesn't bother me at all. That man did not need to fight Jeff Horn to get undisputed shot at Errol Spence, because he didn't need William Skull to get an undisputed shot at Canelo Álvarez, which then means he didn't need Victor Postol either. Didn't need Victor Postol. You either didn't need Victor Postol or you didn't need Ndongo, one of the two. One of the two. Pick your poison. It doesn't matter to me. Pick your poison. Because if you didn't need William Skull for undisputed and Canelo Álvarez, then you don't need Jeff Horn and you don't need Victor Postol and Ndongo. One of those, Jeff Horn is out of here. You don't need him. Either Victor Postol or Julius Ndongo is out of here. Doesn't matter to me. Pick your poison. I'm going to say get Victor Postol the fuck out of here. That's what I'm going to say. Doesn't matter to me. You can get rid of Julius Ndongo. It doesn't matter to me. Pick one. Terence Crawford gave y'all the standard. He gave you the formula. He said, I don't need to have a belt to fight for undisputed. Fine. So then you don't need Victor Postol or Ndongo, one of the two, and you don't need Jeff Horn. One of the two. So get Jeff Horn the fuck out of here and pick your poison. Victor Postol or Ndongo, pick your poison. I'm going to say Victor Postol. I'm going to get Victor Postol the fuck out of here. Actually, let's switch that. I'm going to say get Ndongo the fuck out of here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say get Ndongo the fuck out of here. No, I'm going to keep Victor Postol. Matter of fact, you guys tell me which one. Should we take out Victor Postol or Ndongo? Now, let me explain. Julius Ndongo was known for traveling. He went to Russia to fight Edward Troyanowski, who Terence Crawford ducked. And he beat Edward Troyanowski for the IBF title. He went to the UK to fight Ricky Burns for the WBA strap. That's how he got the WBA, right? So he went to the UK for Ricky Burns. He beat Ricky Burns for the WBA. He went to Russia to fight Troyanowski. He beat him for the IBF, which means he would go to wherever Victor Postol wanted to fight Victor Postol. Now, if you were to think about this fight, who would you have winning? I got Victor Postol winning. I think that Julius Ndongo would travel to fight Victor Postol in a 3-belt unification, the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF, and he will get knocked out. I think Victor Postol will spark Ndongo. He will spark that man. Which then means that Terence Crawford would fight Victor Postol for undisputed. Because he wouldn't need Ndongo. Wouldn't need him. You can't tell me, nah, BF, nah, man, that's not, because he did not need William Skull to fight Canelo. I know you guys don't like this. I know. But see, I'm not just going to tell y'all something and not break it down. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to show you. So now it looks like this. It now looks like this. These are the fights he fought. These. Gamboa, Postol, Spence, and Canelo. These are the fights. Now, Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. If Terence Crawford never fought Victor Postol and moved up to be the mandatory to Manny Pacquiao, which he could have done, you guys tell me what's a bigger fight. Victor Postol for undisputed or Manny Pacquiao? You guys let me know. When he fought Yuriorkis Gamboa at 135, he could have fought Adrian Broner. So you guys let me know. What's a bigger fight? Gamboa or Broner? So if he would have fought Broner over Gamboa, wouldn't it have been a bigger fight or just as big? Simple questions here. Simple question. Simple question. Matter of fact, let me show y'all right quick. Let me show y'all. I want to show y'all. Hold up 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to put this, how would I put this together? I don't want to waste time. Whatever. We'll just leave it like that. We'll just, you guys can hear me. I wanted to put this together a different way, but if I'm trying to collaborate, if I'm trying to put this way, it's not going to come out the way I want to. So, because I can't, whatever. So, let's look at this. You guys tell me, Gamboa or Broner? Which is a bigger fight, Gamboa or Broner, y'all? Let me see if I can do it a different way. You guys let me know. At that time back then, what is a bigger fight, Gamboa or Broner? Broner. So Broner was the name. Very true, Queen Bella. But Terence Crawford could have fought William Skull with the IBF strap. So when Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fought, it would have been, not Errol Spence, but Terence Crawford and Canelo Álvarez fought, it would have been for undisputed and not a defense of it, Queen. And this is the reason why I got rid of Jeff Horn. This is the reason why I got rid of Indongo. Because Bud didn't need to fight those guys. And he would have accomplished the same thing. If beaten Victor Postol, he would have been undisputed. Beaten Errol Spence, undisputed. Beaten Canelo Álvarez, undisputed. It's the same accomplishments. Nothing changed. But I'm asking you guys, Adrian Broner or Gamboa? Adrian Broner had just beat Antonio DeMarco. He just beat Gavin Reese. And then his next fight, it was going to be either Terence Crawford or Paulie Malignaggi. He moved up and fought Paulie Malignaggi. It could have been Adrian Broner and Terence Crawford. So I'm asking you guys. Yes, Gamboa was what he was. But it didn't have to be the start of it, Queen Bella. It did not have to be. It was only the start of it because Terence Crawford didn't want to fight nobody but Canelo. That is the only reason why it was the start of it. And like I said previously, Queen Bella, those contracts with Turkey don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing. The only thing that matters is if you fight. Because if Turkey pays you and you don't fight, you have to give him the money back. He's not crying and complaining about it. Gamboa was not a bigger name at all than Adrian Broner, at all. Did Gamboa's name recognition get him a Manny Pacquiao fight? Did Gamboa's name recognition get him in the conversation to fight Floyd Mayweather? No, it did not. What's up, Ticket? Adrian Broner's name recognition got him a Manny Pacquiao fight. Adrian Broner's name recognition got him in a conversation to fight Floyd Mayweather. Adrian Broner's name recognition got him in a conversation to be looked at as the next Floyd Mayweather. These are all facts. There is nothing Gamboa ever did that got him in any of those conversations, ever. His Olympic gold medal, nothing. Never. Tell me 2 fighters Gamboa fought. And don't before he fought Terence Crawford, give me 2 fighters he fought. At that time, more people knew Gamboa. No, they did not. That's a lie. They only knew Gamboa because he signed to 50 Cent. That is a lie, brother. You do realize I was alive. No, they did not know Gamboa over Adrian Broner. You're bugging. No, they did not. You're lying. That is a lie. I was a lie, brother. No, they did not know Gamboa. The only reason why I knew Gamboa is because he signed to 50 Cent. I know the fuck that nigga was. You niggas don't know who he fought at all. You have no idea who he fought. You couldn't tell me who the hell he fought before he fought Bud. But I'm sure you'll go to BoxRec right now. I am sure you will go to BoxRec right now and tell me about a nigga named Darling. I'm sure you'll go to BoxRec right now. Adrian Broner was crushing niggas. Crushing them. The Antonio DeMarco fight was like fight of the year. Adrian Broner was destroying people, straight knockouts. He was killing people. He was not Gamboa, brother. People knew Gamboa because of 50 Cent. My brother Junior Salute, he said Crawford himself said his fight to stardom was supposed to be Adrian Broner. It was. It's not Gamboa. It was supposed to be Broner. But you didn't fight Gamboa. I mean, you didn't fight Broner. Both of you guys were undefeated. Both of you guys were stepping on shit. And you didn't fight. And Adrian Broner was that guy back then. Niggas didn't even really know who Bud was. Niggas knew who Bud was because he fought Gamboa. And niggas knew Gamboa because of 50 Cent. You niggas didn't know who Bud was. You niggas weren't watching Bud when he beat motherfucking Ricky Burns. Y'all weren't saying, yo, man, Bud. Yo, Bud is the guy, man. He beat Ricky Burns. Man, Bud beat Ricky Burns, man. You niggas just tripping, man. Bud beat Ricky. He the dude. Y'all weren't saying that, bro. Adrian Broner was him back then. Yes, Adrian Broner was Tank back then, Des. All this hype and hoopla y'all got for Tank Davis, that was Adrian Broner. He was the brash, cocky black guy. He was the guy going in there, getting his hair brushed by his dad, dancing to the damn ring, knocking people out. That was him. Let's not act like we knew who the hell Bud was, because you niggas didn't at all. You knew Bud because of Gamboa, and you knew Gamboa because of 50 Cent. Those are facts. So everything that Bud is right now, a three-time undisputed champion, he does not need Gamboa for any of that. None. None. Zero. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. If Terence Crawford did what he could have did, Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He's the greatest fighter of this era. What he is. If Terence Crawford did what he could have did, which is move up, when he beat Thomas Delorme, he could have moved up at that point, and he would have been Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao or Timothy Bradley's mandatory. Would Terence Crawford still be the greatest fighter of this era if he did not fight Victor Postol or Ndongo for undisputed? If Terence Crawford would have moved up and fought Tim Bradley, or if Terence Crawford would have moved up and fought Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao, would his resume be better or worse? I'm here to tell you that if Terence Crawford did not fight in Dongo or Victor Postol, but moved up and fought Pacquiao or Tim Bradley at 140, 47, Pacquiao or Bradley, and he would have absolutely been better. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Which means he did not need Victor Postol. And his resume would have been better without Victor Postol. His resume would have been better. Crawford wasn't big enough, though. Yes, he was big enough. What are you talking about? So now Crawford was too small to fight Tim Bradley. Maybe you missed when Crawford was sparring Tim Bradley. Maybe you missed that. When 140-pound Crawford was sparring 147-pound Tim Bradley and dropped him. Maybe you missed that sparring. See, I seen that sparring. But you're telling me now Crawford couldn't do that because he was too skinny. Well, then how is he supposed to fight Pacquiao at 47? How is he supposed to fight Pacquiao at 47, bro? If he was too skinny for Sambo Bradley, how the fuck was he supposed to beat Pacquiao? How was he supposed to beat Pacquiao? Somebody please let me know. If he's too skinny for Sambo Bradley, how is he supposed to beat Pacquiao? Somebody please let me know. Please let me know, somebody. Please let me know. I'm listening. Somebody please let me know. Somebody please let me know, dog. Please let me know. Matter of fact, hold up a second. That was 135-pound bud. That was 135-pound bud. That wasn't 140 bud. That was 135-pound bud. Because that is when he told Bud that he's a future champion. Yeah, that's when he told Bud he was a future champion. He hadn't even fought Ricky Burns yet. He dropped Sambo Bradley in sparring, and he was at 135. And you are now telling me that this man is too skinny for Sambo Bradley. You're telling me he's too skinny. $135-pound Crawford beat up WBO champion Sambo Bradley in sparring and dropped him. And that is when Sambo told him, you are a future champion. You're not a sparring partner. You're a future champion. Terence Crawford did not need Victor Postol. He could have moved up and legitimately fought Pacquiao. And his resume would have been better because if he beat Pacquiao, then the fight would have been Floyd Mayweather and Terence Crawford. The fight would have been Floyd Mayweather and Terence Crawford. Because if this man went up there and stopped Pacquiao, stopped him, the buzz would have been Floyd and Terence. That would have been the buzz. That would have been the fight. Everybody would have been saying, Floyd Mayweather's scared of Terence Crawford, man. Floyd Mayweather don't fight slick black fighters. Floyd Mayweather's going to duck Terence Crawford. Oh, he going to duck Terence Crawford. He going to duck Terence Crawford. He don't want no smoke with Terence Crawford. Dare I say that Terence Crawford being the champion, the WBO champion at 147, would have then made, bro, he could have legitimately fought for the vacant WBC title. Don't worry, y'all gonna see a what-if video on that. I'm gonna do a what-if video for that. I'm gonna do a what-if. So that legitimately, Bud Crawford would have been a bigger name had he not fought Victor Postol, and he beat. We need a timeline of events. Things seem a bit convoluted. No, we don't need to do a timeline of events, nigga, because I already did them, Jason Williams. When you was here when I did it. You was here when I did it. We don't need a timeline of events. You was in my live stream when I did the timeline of events. You just capping now. You was here. Now you need a timeline of events. Nigga, you was here. Nah, don't try to play me like that, brother. You was here. Didn't Bob block the fight? Now we blaming Bob now, right? Now we blaming Bob? No, I'm not saying you just pulled up just now, Jason Williams. No, my brother. I'm saying you was here when I did the live stream last fucking year. The year before that. The year before that, you was here. And not only did I do a live stream, I did videos on this. Literally did videos. I did a video saying on Terence Crawford, you could have moved up and legitimately fought and been the Mando. You could have beat Pacquiao. You could have moved up, been a Bro, the videos is up. I don't think Crawford at that time cared about names. Knock it off. Terence Crawford was trying to fight Pacquiao right back then. And we were saying that Pacquiao was ducking. That's what we were saying. Man, knock it off. You guys is capping. Knock it off. You guys is capping. Knock it off. Terence Crawford was trying to fight Pacquiao, and Pac-Tards were running through here talking about who does Terence Crawford think he is? He can't dictate to Pacquiao. He got to come to 147. And then Pacquiao came out, and Pacquiao was like, bro, when the hell did I ever tell y'all I won't go to 47 to fight Pacquiao? I'll go to 47 to fight Pacquiao. This is before he fought Postol. Man, you niggas better knock it off. I was here. Terence Crawford literally told y'all niggas, bro, who said that I won't go to 47 to fight Pacquiao? I'll go to 47 to fight Pacquiao. That is exactly what he said. Bud himself said that. Because Pac-Tards was like, you don't dictate nothing to Pacquiao. You got to go to 47. You got to come to 47. Why would Pacquiao go to 140 to fight Bud? And Bud said, bro, he ain't got to come to 40. I'll go to 47. What up? Those are facts. That shit is on video. Yet you guys will keep moving the goalposts over and over and over again. You'll keep moving the goalposts. Terence Crawford beating Manny Pacquiao is a bigger accomplishment than becoming undisputed at 140. Stop me if I'm lying. So one belt Terence Crawford could have moved up and challenged Manny Pacquiao. Now stop me if I'm lying. Somebody please let me know if beating Manny Pacquiao is not a better accomplishment. Someone let me know. Don't get quiet. Don't get quiet. Don't get quiet. Keep same energy. Keep the same energy. I don't care about the politics, my love. Simple question. Beating Manny Pacquiao, is that better than becoming undisputed? Thank you, Queen Bella. Thank you. Which means he don't need fucking Victor Postol either. Okay. So that means this is all he needed. This right here is all Terence Crawford needed. This is it. These are the only fights he needed. Errol Spence and Canelo Álvarez. That is it. He did not need anybody else. And everything would have been exactly the same as what it is right now. Everything. Didn't need anybody. Errol Spence and Canelo Álvarez. Now, for 2.5 hours out of this live stream, did we even bring up Canelo Álvarez? As a matter of fact, have we brought up Canelo at all? I'm going to ask this question again. For 2.5 hours, going on 3 hours, has anybody mentioned him beating Canelo is his greatness? Has anybody mentioned that? No? Nobody mentioned it at all? So for 2 hours, these niggas in here arguing with me about one fucking fighter. There is one person that mentioned Canelo because she said something about Canelo Álvarez when it came to Charlo. And that is Queen Bella. She's the only person that said something about Canelo Álvarez when it came to Charlo. She didn't say about Canelo Álvarez being anything else other than anything else, but when it came to Charlo. Dez says something about Canelo also when it came to Charlo. Charlo is not one of the names that Ring Magazine put up there. At all. You guys that mentioned Charlo before he fought Canelo. And that's why you brought up Canelo. Yeah, you brought up Canelo because the Charlo before Canelo. See, no one said that Canelo was ducking. You guys don't even say Canelo was ducking a rematch. You don't even say that. Which means this is reality. That's reality. There's reality for y'all. That's what reality looks like for y'all. That's reality. And y'all proved it. for going on 4 hours now. And Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. And y'all proved it. Y'all proved it. You guys literally proved it. Literally proved it. You did, Queen Bella. Yes, you did. It's actually 3 weight classes. But I understand. And it's 3 weight classes for the same reason why you guys say that Mikey Garcia moved up from 135 pounds to fight Errol Spence, when Mikey Garcia was legitimately the 140-pound IBF champion. When he beat Sergey Lipinets for the IBF title that Bud dropped to duck Sergey Lipinets. When Bud ducked Sergey Lipinets and Lipinets became the IBF champion, Mikey Garcia beat Lipinets for the IBF belt that Bud ducked Sergey Lipinets for. And you guys just completely blow that off and say, oh no, Errol Spence fought a 135-pounder. We're cool. Well, then for the exact same reason, Bud moved 3 weight classes to fight Canelo Álvarez. My brother Big Dog says, nope, Tankamaniac say something different, BF. You are correct, bro. They are their own entity. That's why I say 1A and 1B. 1A and 1B. I'm going to have to do some work on this to determine which one is the worst, but they are both horrible. The truth is never good enough, and Bud is the greatest fighter of this era, and you guys can't even... Okay, he's the greatest fighter of this era, bro. Okay, but he's not perfect. He's not flawless. He isn't perfect. His record's flawless. And my brother finally admits it. He finally admits it. I'll take that scalp to the grave. Yes, because this is the only scalp that matters. This is the only scalp that matters, y'all. The only one. And that's why Bud fans only care about Errol Spence. Because it's the only scalp that matters. There would be no Bud fans if Errol would have beaten Terence Crawford. There would be no Bud fans. There is only Bud fans because he beat Errol Spence. The only reason why there's Bud fans, though. You guys wouldn't be fans because he would have never gotten a Canelo Álvarez fight. He would have never gotten a Madrimal fight. If Errol Spence would have beaten Bud, the only fight that Bud would have gotten, the only fight, if he would have gotten that, is Boots. And that's if he would have gotten that. That's if. If. I'm not mad, bro. Errol Spence was not #1 pound for pound. He was #1 pound for pound on my list. My list. He was not #1 pound for pound on ESPN, Ring Magazine. He was a #1 pound for pound nowhere. He was to me, though. To me, he was. But not on nobody else's list. On ESPN, Bud was #1 pound for pound. It was between Bud and Loma. EJ never even made... EJ was like 5 or 6 at the most. I don't even think it was top 5. I don't think ESPN ever even had Errol Spence's top 5. Seriously. I don't even think he was top 5. I don't care if you're a Bud fan, Joseph. I don't care. Because you wasn't speaking at all this time, and now all of a sudden you're telling me you want to stick to facts. Okay, Joseph, do you stick to the fact that he ducked Boots Ennis? Do you stick to the fact that he ducked Sergey Lipinets? Because he ducked both of those fights. Do you stick to those facts? because those are facts that he signed to fight both of those guys to gain undisputed. And then he did not fight them, so he ducked them both. So, Joseph, if you like to stick to the facts, do you stick to those facts? Because those are facts. Do you stick to those facts, Joseph? Waiting on your answer. Because you wrote a whole big old paragraph. So do you stick to those facts and not follow false narratives? Okay. Do you stick to the fact that Terence Crawford ducked Lipinets and he ducked Boots? Notice how it's taking him so long to write. Okay, so if you don't stick to the facts, you say that's a lie? I bet. There you go. Click the link DCJB and tell me how it's a lie. Because Joseph 2256 is a fake page, but it's all good. Click the link. Let's talk about it. Let's talk. Let's talk, Joseph. I'm game. Let's talk. You and your fake page that you probably just made today to talk to me and subscribe to me today to talk to me. Let's have a conversation. I'm cool. He never ducked Boots. That's a lie. All right, cool. Well, let's talk then. No, Tremel, you are a Crawford fan. Joseph is a fake page that he just made today. Subscribe to me today to talk to me. Tremel, you are a Bud fan. This nigga is not a Bud fan. I'm looking at it right now, Des. Matter of fact, let's expose this nigga right quick. Yeah, let's expose this nigga right quick, y'all. Don't time him out. Don't block him. Let's just expose this nigga. Let's look at some shit right quick, y'all. Yeah, I put that. I say click that link. Them niggas get scary as hell. It's all good. Share screen. Let's go over here now. Okay. There he is, y'all. Channel activity. There he is. Oh, no. Look, why are you deleting it? So you just deleted your what's name? Look at him. No, don't delete your stuff, bro. Nah, keep that. Keep it. Don't delete nothing. Don't delete nothing, dog. Don't delete nothing. Keep that right there. He tried to delete it, y'all. He tried to delete it right quick. Try to delete it. Don't delete that shit, nigga. He's trying to delete that shit. Nah, nigga, keep that shit. Keep it right there. Yeah, keep that shit right there. A grown man over 40 years old still hating on another black man. Get off Devin's dick. Brian will get tested before the fight. So what's the issue? When he says hating on another black man is what he says. Because for years, Errol Spence fans lied on Bud. So we will keep bringing it up. His hate for Bud is sad. This nigga legitimately, y'all, legitimately made that meme and that name legitimately and subscribe to me to talk to me because he can't, bro, you can't comment unless you are subscribed. And this is why I call these dudes gay. No, man, that's a lie, BF. He never ducked, man. That's a lie. All right, well, click the link. Chump, coward, fraud. Click the link, Joseph225. Coward, fraud. Click the link. You fraudulent ass nigga, click the link. What up? Fraud. No smoke wanted. You gonna duck? We can legitimately have a conversation about Bud ducking Jaron Boots Ennis. But you won't click the link because you a coward ass nigga that's gonna wait for my videos to be over to write in the comments. You a fraud. But you'll watch me for hours, you goofy ass nigga. You'll watch me for hours. You ain't go nowhere. You'll watch me for hours. Facts, homie. Make sure you hit that hype button, coward ass nigga. Hit the hype button, bro. Yeah, hit that hype button. Salute to my homie Sam, man. Hit that hype button. You coward ass fraud. Notice when that link gets dropped. And when I come at you, you better not duck me, son. I'm going to get that from my soundboard. I'm going to get that for my soundboard, dog. My soundboard. I'm going to get that. Yes, Terence Crawford is a legend. Terence Crawford is a walking, talking, breathing Hall of Famer. Yes, he is. Absolutely. 100% right now. 100%. Straight up legend. 100% walking, talking, breathing Hall of Famer. That man should be in the Hall of Fame now, today. He should not have to wait for nothing. I agree with Queen Bella. Crawford is a legend. He should not have to wait for nothing. They know this man is a Hall of Famer. There is no reason to vote. What they voting for? What's to vote for? Someone please tell me what are you voting for? Because to put fighters into the Hall of Fame, you have to do a vote. What are you voting for? I believe Errol Spence should go into the Hall of Fame, but Errol Spence needs a vote. He needs a vote. I believe that, hey man, you guys can disagree. He needs a vote. They got to vote for Errol Spence, and they might not vote him in. What is the vote for Terence Crawford? Someone please tell me, what are y'all voting for? Well, what's the vote? Someone please tell me, why the hell are we voting to put Terence Crawford in the Hall of Fame? What are we voting for? Yes, they're media members. These niggas ain't all boxers. Some of these motherfuckers that vote for these boxing Hall of Fame, they're not even boxers, bro. You should not have anybody who is not a boxer or who covered boxing in the media their whole career. Their whole career in order to dictate someone being a Hall of Famer. You should have covered boxing your career. You should be a boxer. There is no way that they should have people who cover fucking hockey having a goddamn say in the boxing Hall of Fame. And there is right now. There is people who cover basketball who have got a say in the boxing fucking Hall of Fame. You cover basketball. Nobody should give a Sammy Sweet fuck of what you think. Nobody. No one. You cover boxing. You cover basketball. I shouldn't give a damn what your opinion is. You cover basketball. Terence Crawford is a Hall of Famer now, today. I don't need your vote, and I don't need anybody's opinion. I do not need your vote. I do not need your opinion. I do not need nothing. I don't need nothing. Crawford is a Hall of Famer today, now. I don't need anybody's vote. He's a Hall of Famer. Now let's talk about Oscar de la Fishnets. And I'm only going to speak about one thing. Oscar de la Fishnets came out in full disrespect mode of Terence Crawford. Now, Oscar, I have one question for everybody. You said that Terence Crawford only fought 2 fighters. I agree. I really only think he only fought 1, but whatever. Now, someone please tell me, didn't Oscar de la Hoya have Virgil Ortiz? If Terence Crawford only fought 1 fighter or 2 fighters, according to you, then why wasn't it 3 with Virgil Ortiz? Why wasn't it 3? Because Virgil Ortiz was number fucking 1 in the WBO. And he's always been a golden boy fighter. So if you come out here to shit on Terence Crawford to say he's only fought 2 fighters, then why wasn't it 3? Why wasn't it Oscar de la Hoya, Errol Spence, and Virgil Ortiz? Why wasn't it 3? See, everybody will come out here and you'll jump on Terence Crawford because it's easy to hate. The hate is easy. It is not easy to say Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era because no fighter is above criticism or below praise. No one. Every single fighter can be criticized. Devin, my favorite, Deontay, Errol, all of them. My favorites. And every single fighter can be praised. Every single one. Terence Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. He is the GOAT. The GOTE, the GOAT. That is what he is, the GOAT. The greatest of this era. That's what he is. So I will ask this question. Oscar de la Fishnets, if you can come out here and disrespecting, why didn't you make the Virgil Ortiz Bud Crawford fight under Golden Boy? Why didn't he make it? I'm sure he'll come out on Clap Cheeks Thursday and he'll start talking about, Terence Crawford, he's such a bitch. Give me a break, Terence Crawford, give me a break. Give me a break, Terence Crawford, such a bitch, all coked out, eyes all wide. Give me a break. Knowing good and damn well he's wearing assless thongs when he's having these conversations. Knowing good and damn well. Good and damn well he's wearing assless thongs having these conversations on Clap Cheeks Thursday talking about fighters. Terence Crawford, give me a break. Terence, give me a break. But see, you had Virgil Ortiz. You had Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Why didn't you make Speedy Rashidi Ellis versus Terence Crawford? Why didn't you make Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford? Why didn't you make Speedy Rashidi Ellis versus Virgil Ortiz? Why have you still not made Virgil Ortiz versus Boots? Still, to this day. Why have you not made Virgil Ortiz and Boots? As of today, as of now, today, why have you not made it? He had both the Charlos. He still got Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory to the WBC title. For 3 years, he ducked Devin Haney. For 3 years, he was the Mando. You guys run through here, talk about David Benavidez and Canelo Álvarez. Oh, man, Canelo Álvarez, man. David Benavidez was a mandatory, man. Ryan Garcia was with Golden Boy, the mandatory, to Devin for 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. Under Golden Boy, with the WBC. For 3 years. And Oscar has the dictacity to come out and say, Terence covered me, Terence covered me, Terence covered me, he give me a break, Terence Crawford's a bitch. How come you don't never talk like that when Crawford's around you? Man, y'all been in the same location before. You guys have been in the same place before, bro. How come you never told Crawford he's a bitch to Crawford? Because Crawford would knock your fucking block off. Knock your seat. Crawford would knock. Bro, Crawford's retired. How come Oscar don't fight Crawford? There's your exhibition. What's the problem? Looks like an exhibition fight to me. What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? It's an exhibition fight, bro. It's an exhibition. Fight Terence Crawford. He's a bitch. Fight him. You're a fighter. Fight him. He didn't fight nobody. Are you a nobody? Terence Crawford is almost 40. What's the problem? Fight him. He ain't got no belts. They can fight at whatever weight you want. Fight them. Big money. You guys have never seen Oscar De La Hoya knocked out. You have seen him stop to the body. You have seen him hurt. You've never seen him knocked out. Terence Crawford would knock Oscar unconscious. Unconscious. Knock him completely unconscious. Which is the reason why he's all buddy-buddy every time he's in Bud's presence. He's all buddy-buddy. Ah, he's buddy-buddy, man. He's cool, yeah. We buddy-buddy, man. Terence Crawford, he's such a great guy. Waving his hands around, smelling like dick. Terence Crawford, I always say, Terence Crawford's great. I always say, no, you don't always say. No, you don't. You disrespect this man religiously. Disrespect him religiously. I zooted wide open, straight off a line of coke. Get around Terence Crawford, and y'all the best buddies in the world. He's the greatest fighter since Jack Johnson. And the second you get away from him, all of a sudden he's a bitch and he's all this and he's an embarrassment and all this goofy ass stuff that you be saying. Well, fight him then. Fight him. At whatever weight class you want to fight now. No belts on the line. Show us how it's done, Oscar. Show us how it's done. Terence Crawford beats this man into a coma. Beats him into a coma. Straight up coma. Straight up coma. Unconscious in 5 or less. 5 or less. Put direct to sleep in 5 or less. I mean, if he's a bitch, why don't you go tell him he's a bitch to his face? You're a boxer. He's a boxer. You guys can get in the ring and duke it out. You are our golden boy promoter. You can make it happen. So when all these weird-ass people jump on YouTube, when people call somebody a bitch and blah, 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 and oh, tell him to his face. Okay, well, Oscar, you put on boxing matches, Oscar. If Bud Crawford is a bitch, go tell him that. Go to Bud, get in his face, tell him he's a bitch, let's make a fight. You don't box no more. Let's do an exhibition. You a bitch. You only beat 2 fighters. Let me be the 3rd, since I refuse to give you Virgil Ortiz. What the problem is, I got Terence Crawford unaliving Oscar De La Hoya in 5 rounds max. Unalived. 5 rounds max. This will be the first time you see Oscar De La Hoya unconscious. What's the problem? But the issue is, you guys have never seen Oscar stopped unconscious. He's never been knocked out unconscious. It's always been a body. It's always been something like that. Even with Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't knock him out unconscious. Never. Whatever weight you want. You ain't got to worry about cutting down weight to whatever. Bud will fight you with 68. Whatever you want. So if you can talk it, then go be about it. Go be about it. I got Bud unaliving him. Unaliving him. Now, the last thing that I will say before I wrap this up. This is the last thing I want to say. And I'm going to leave this for you guys to determine. Because I'm going to have a conversation about this at a later date. Whose era is it now? That's what I want y'all to think about. That is the homework I'm giving y'all. Whose era is it now? Who does boxing belong to now? Who? Who? Because it belonged to Bud. When Bud retired, who is it now? This is a conversation we're going to have, because there are some fighters that we can speak of about whose era it is. There are some fighters. There are some fighters. We'll have that conversation. My brother Tremel, thank you, brother. He says, salute, brother. Thank you for the great live stream, brother. Salute. Thank you, my brother. Salute to my brother, man. I appreciate you, Tremel. Tremel's my bro, man. I'm going to go at anybody. You already know that. I'm going to go at anybody. Doesn't matter who it is. I go at Queen Bella. I'm going to go at anybody, bro. Anybody. Doesn't matter. Anybody. And you guys can go with me. You know that link is always ready for everybody. I got nothing but love and respect for everybody that got love and respect for me. Right? Anybody that got that, I reciprocate. Definitely. And as long as we can cook each other. But we can cook each other respectfully. Right? I got no problem with y'all cooking me respectfully. And you should have no problem with me cooking y'all respectfully. You should have every problem if I just disrespect you for nothing. Because I will have every problem if you disrespect me for nothing. And I don't give a damn who you are. But other than that, I got nothing but love for everybody. And we will go to war every day in this boxing shit. So until our next battle, peace and almighty blessings. And I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm out of here, y'all.